Coach and Nick from Echo-Based Network. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight at Echo-Based TV, where community happens. Echo-Based Network. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight at Echo-Based TV, where community happens. What is up, everybody? Great to see you all. It is a very special Tuesday night Echo-Based Network live stream. I see you there, Star Warrior. You are on the website. I just got to do a new pre-show. That takes a little bit of time to edit all of that, but I am going to get that updated. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. It will be done very, very soon, hopefully by the next live stream. But guys, thank you for being here. You saw the thumbnail, you saw the title. You know that tonight it's a full-on Bricks and Minifigs live show. We're not doing any of the other pop culture entertainment stuff that we typically do here at Echo-Based Network as well. So tonight we're breaking it all down. There's so much new. There's so many things that we've not had a chance to make videos on and cover and discuss in live streams. You know, there are three big things that we're looking at tonight. Today's video that just dropped. What is the iaBAMf? We have more information about that even since the release of today's video. And I got some major updates there. Then we're going to take a look and see about Ammon McNeff's comments, his dehumanizing comments, talking about human beings being output machines and not seeing them as people. And then the third and final thing, which this is breaking, BAMF just released parts 7 and 8 of the leaked operations manual. We're going to talk about 1 through 6, and then, bro, I emailed it to you. We're going to talk about the manual 1 through 6, and then mainly get into 7 and 8, the brand new sections. I think you guys are going to find some very interesting things there as well. And as you are aware and saw in the thumbnail, Nick will be here in a moment. He's taking care of some work stuff right now. He'll be joining us any minute. We've got the last Relic joining us and Chris Gorman joining us tonight. So I would say that they are two of the most famous BAM owners, and if you are on the Bricks and Minifigs corporate perspective, they're probably the two most infamous former BAM owners, but they will be here tonight as well. Oh, I sent Relic the wrong link. That's how we do things here at EBN, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Relic, I'm sending it right now. Sent. You now have the correct link. So, look, let me just go ahead as they're getting all ready to pop in here. I sent Chris the wrong one as well. You have got to be kidding me. All right. Man, it's tough. I have done so much stuff, guys. Like, if I explain to you everything that I have done, you would not believe me. So, working hard to get episode 3 out. I literally just got home from dinner a few minutes ago, and it's time to stream. Thank goodness I had already planned this live stream, and I did have to add the new breaking news, though. So, all right, Chris, I have sent you the link, and Relic, I have sent you the link, and we'll get you guys in here. Want to shout out our members real quick. We got a brand new member, Rockle Million 8041. Welcome to the EBN member family. Great to have you here. We greatly appreciate that. You will find your name over on the members page of our website. So thank you so much. Enjoy those member emojis and all the perks. Members videos dropping very soon. We will be releasing one of the never before seen interviews on August the 1st. So be looking for that. Paul Norse, great to see you, Paul Norse. Michael Thomas with a $10 super chat. Hey, Coach and Nick and EB and friends. Great to see you on Tuesday night. Thanks for the show. Thank you, Michael, for the $10 super chat. Hope that you enjoyed the movie Sunday. So I hate that I was not able to go, but please invite me next time around. I'm sure that y'all had fun. Clifton Norton, good to see you, Clifton. Thug Light is here in the house. Good to see Thug Light. Star Warrior. We also have Little Lamb. Aaron Jankowski, good to see you. Stever, what is up, Stever? Also great to see you. Review DS Phil USA. Great to see you as well. We also have Kevin Adams in the house. Rachel Lindner, good to see Rachel. Debbie Young, what is up, Mama Bear? Clifton Norton, I already shouted you out, Clifton, but hello again. Chris Gorman will be joining us. She is also a channel member. How about that? Rose Investigates. Good to see Rose. Always doing good stuff. I want to make sure I got everybody. Salt in Exile is here. Awesome. Myron. Good to see Myron. Myron says, I am a new member. Welcome aboard. Dream Sigils is also here. Great to see you. Star Warrior with a $2 super chat. Hey, who do I talk to about Discord problems? Matt Risman. You need to send Matt Risman an email or something on Discord or whatever. And if you can't figure out that, send us an email at echobasednetwork@gmail.com, and I will get you in touch with him. Not a problem, but he is the Discord genius that put it all together. Pink Panther, great to see Pink Panther. Awesome. I believe that is all of the members. So great to see you, Sarlacc Booty. Sarlacc Booty is here. We're going to go ahead and bring him in. Let's bring in everybody before Nick. That just seems appropriate, doesn't it? So let's see. Which one do I bring in first? I know. I'll bring in the one I like more. Chris Gorman!
I wasn't sure where that was going.
Oh, I love to poke the last relic any chance that I get. So that was perfect. How are you doing, Chris?
I'm good. How are you tonight?
I'm good. This is gonna be an adventure. This is gonna be an adventure.
This will be fun.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun, and let's go ahead and bring him in, ladies and gentlemen, the last relic.
How dare you? You texted me, and I'm like, oh, he's not gonna. After I noticed that you're not bringing me on or send me the link, I'm like, oh, he's not seeing my text. I'm like, I gotta get in the chat because I clicked it 3 times. I'm like, this is just sending me the link to the video.
So that now I see y'all's text. I put my phone on vibrate so it's not going crazy during the live stream, and I was so rushed in a hurry and just doing all this news is dropping. And here's the crazy thing, we're just going to go ahead and jump right into this, guys. We're going to avoid all the pleasantries. So, disclaimer, many opinions will be shared tonight. Many of them will be very strong opinions. We present them all as opinions, and we are providing commentary. That is the disclaimer. But this might not be the stream for adolescents. I'll just say that. I'm a little fired up with some of the stuff that's been happening. We released our 3rd episode of the BAM Files today. Here's what I could tell you. I have heard from 5 current owners since that video dropped this morning. 5 that I've never talked to before. And I haven't even had a chance to vet all 5 of them. We're going to see what they have to say. This is what I know. I know, and I heard from several other of our sources that have become friends, and there's a bunch of them. An awful lot of the current owners watched our video today, and they've been waiting for it. They were really interested in seeing today's video, talking about the association and the stronger together. And, and I'll just start off with a strong opinion right here. One of the things that I see that is a little disheartening to me are comments that I read that says things like, if you support a local Bricks and Minifigs store in any way, you're supporting BAM Corporate. Okay, all right, that's true. That's true, but I want to counterpunch with this. Why should the good people that got sold a lie be burnt to the ground with them? Isn't there another way that we could hurt BAM Corporate and not destroy the people's lives that were sold a lie? I think there is. That's where we're headed. And we got the 2 perfect people to talk about that kind of thing tonight that knows way more about it than I do. So I will let either one of you, Chris, I know that you had some thoughts about today's video, the association, the iaBAMf. So I'll just let you go ahead and start us off. What are your thoughts? What is your statement as a former owner, arguably the most infamous and famous in our minds, owner of BAM? What say you, ma'am?
I get the anger, right? I get the anger from everybody that's supporting Reckless Ben, that's supporting us, that's supporting Last Relic. I absolutely get the anger against corporate. And I think I have to be careful here. Every store owner is different. Every person is different. I think something that's getting a little bit lost in this is the consequences of what happens if these franchise stores go out of business. They revert back to corporate, and then corporate sells them and profits off them again.
Big money.
Or corporate declares them, corporate consumes them back into the company. They become corporate locations, and then they shut down and declare bankruptcy on those stores, and that profits corporate again. So I get that we protest with our pocketbooks, right? Like money talks. And there's this urge to tell corporate you are unhappy by not spending your money, by not giving your money to them with royalties. And I 100% I get that. We do it, it works. We do it with Target, we do it with businesses that are maybe making stances we don't agree with. I think a big important difference here is the nature of what you're boycotting, as opposed to, an individual Target store is going to directly hurt only the corporation, right? It's families. It's me. It's people like me. It's people like Relic, right? That put every penny into it. That being said, I don't have a good answer to how to walk that line. I do know that the consequences of these individual franchises going out of business in the end only helps corporate.
Yes.
I think it's going to come down to your local relationships. And I see all the social media posts for the various stores. I see the stores that are posting and poking fun at and making fun of the situation and posting, retired Star Wars collections, or jumping in the comments and attacking me and attacking Reckless Ben and bootlicking, right? I think that is the thing that should, at least for me, I feel like that's the thing where maybe you should be putting your attention. Which stores are speaking out? Which stores are speaking out as best they can? And which stores are very clearly all on board supporting of corporate. And so that's kind of like when I messaged you, really kind of what I wanted to say is it's hard to be like, no, please go shop at BAM, right? In the midst of all this, because people are going to be mad probably to hear me say that, right? On the other hand, I am very well aware of what happens. We're both very well aware of what happens when a store owner says our sales are down so much, we're not sure how we're going to pay rent. We know what happens, and we know who profits from that. We've seen it time and time and time again. So you have to use your best judgment. Do you want to see every single store go out of business? Or do you want to see the stores that are pushing back against corporate in the only way they can right now because they're locked into franchise agreements? We've seen some of them saying they're afraid for their physical safety, which as soon as I heard that I don't even, I just watched that a couple hours ago. I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't know how to respond to what?
The store owner saying they didn't want their information being, because they were afraid for their physical safety.
Right.
That's some
Nick
like
could
that's
speak
some
more
soprano stuff.
Nick could speak more on that. We are actually in the process of doing a big major follow-up with them. They have it. We'll explain it more later. We're not going into the details now, but let's just say that they have reconsidered. Okay. And now they're ready to, in a way, share way more of their story. So more about that later.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what I wanted to say. I think we have to find a way to keep the pressure, to keep corporate aware of how you feel about what's happening, while also still giving support to the store owners that have fostered those relationships and are genuinely trying their best and making it clear that how they feel about corporate. And that's going to come down to each individual person going into your local store and having a conversation with the store owner, having a conversation with the employees, with the manager, with what they're allowed to say. I don't want to see every store go out of business and all that money go back into corporate's pockets. Right. I don't want to see 300 other families end up in the same position that I'm in right now. And they don't have a way out. It's really easy to sit back and say, like, why don't you just leave? They can't file a class action lawsuit. They can't just walk away. More stuff is coming out that may make it possible for some of these stores to start walking away, but it takes time and money. So
yes. You're asking people to walk away from what they've invested their entire life savings into a store.
Yeah.
And we're sold a lie. And so we could, it's real easy to be a backseat driver or armchair quarterback and be like, oh, the solution is simple. Yeah. Just walk away. Just quit. And it's not really that simple, is it, Relic?
No, it ain't. It ain't simple at all. Like, I had very fortunate circumstances happen to me with the landlord, telling me that, like, hey, I don't want to ruin your life. And we led up to all I have to do is clean the store and not be in $500,000 in debt, right? They want you to file bankruptcy because that's what you're going to have to do. If they threaten Chrystal, me, like, as long as you don't fight us, we won't go after this supposed money that you owe them, right? So they're going to tack on a bunch of fees. There's things that could be correlated to right now the scandal. Oh, like, you're leaving because of the scandal. So who knows what other fees they could tack on that would be considered legal or illegal. And regardless if it's illegal, that still has to be proven. So they're gonna have to take time to get a lawyer and everything. Again, more money involved, time involved that they're not gonna be able to get back. Right. So there's so much more. Like this isn't. It's easy to say like, oh, I've heard people on other streams like, oh, this NDA is illegal, so like they shouldn't follow it. Well, until it's proven to be illegal, which is going to involve lawyers, courts, whatever needs to be involved, it's legal. You signed it, right? And first, I just want to say, Chrystal, great shirt. It's awesome.
Just a shameless plug.
Yeah. But yeah, like, again, everybody's entitled to their opinion. If you want to, go scorched earth and you believe that, hey, I think everybody's a scumbag, that's up to you to think that way. But at least have the information. Have the information of understanding that a lot of these people believed in a brand. They didn't know like, do you think if me and Chrystal knew who these guys were as we see them now, we would have gotten involved?
No way. Y'all were sold a lie. Were you not?
Yeah.
And and there's a whole lot of owners right now that feel the same way. And we have been approached by multiple people who have already signed franchise agreements or they're in the waiting period to open their stores.
Stores haven't opened yet.
We've also heard from them, and they've had some very interesting comments. And guys, I can tell you, we're not doing this to toot our own horn or whatever. That is not what this is about. Nick and I have lined up 4 more interviews like in the next 48 hours. Yeah, we don't know what all information that's going to entail. One of the people specifically said, hey, before you do your final episode of the BAM Files, can I talk to you? And I said, sure. We know who he is. So we're interested. And that's the thing. We're planning these episodes and, these are not breaking news episodes. They're the most relevant information.
Sometimes they are, though.
Sometimes they are. It depends on the timeliness of it all. And we do release breaking news videos, but the BAM Files stuff are, like today's video, we've been sitting on that information for 3 weeks. Some people are like, I didn't learn anything new here today. Well, okay, that's fair. If I had released it 3 weeks ago, you would have. Yeah. But there's a sequence that we're doing both. We're doing the pre-recorded, pre-planned thing, and then we're doing the breaking news as well.
Well, it's also you guys have to vet if the information is correct too.
Yeah,
every time.
I get it. Everybody wants the new information and see what's the new. But you gotta see if it's real,
bro. We got some hot, scorching hot information this morning. And I happened to catch one little detail that pretty much made all of it moot. If I had ran with it, I would have felt really bad. That's all I'll tell you guys off camera. But you got to really be careful. And as a content creator, you just can't be like starving for anything just to make up, because clicks ain't the goal here. It's getting the truth out and what's going on.
Yeah.
Nick?
Yeah. I was just going to add to the conversation earlier. One of the guys that I talked to who was trying to, open up his own BAM store, and he was talking to Josh Johnson about some of this, but they were really pressuring him. And I think I heard this from another person as well, but to like put their house up, to cover the cost of open this.
That's in the whatever that was, the policy manual that was released, the slideshow that looked like a third grader made it.
One of the previous franchise owners that I talked to, they lost their house. Like BAM came in and took the store and they lost their house. They had to file for bankruptcy. They lost their house. And it's not outside of the realm of possibility for these people. Before we go on to the next topic,
sure.
I want to directly address any franchise owners that you said that you've been in contact with ones that they're in the waiting period. They haven't even opened up their stores.
Sure.
I watched your interview with Austin, and we talked.
Nick did a great job.
Fantastic job. And I talked to him a couple of days ago, yesterday maybe.
Tell everybody who Austin is, Chrystal. Because
Austin King, he was the previous store manager of the Salem Kaiser location under the previous franchise owner before me.
Yeah, Matt.
Matt Bauman. And so he now owns a aftermarket toy store that also sells Lego down the street in Kaiser called Bricks and Beyond. Not at all related to Bricks Minifigs, not affiliated whatsoever. He's awesome.
Yeah.
And I watched the video that you did with him, and I don't know how much you want me to get into this, but I did notice something in it that I was not aware of until that video.
Spill it. Whatever you want to say.
I would recommend anybody that signed a franchise agreement in 2024 or 2025 operating off of a 2023 or 2024 franchise disclosure document to look real close at the lawsuit filed against Matt Bauman and Austin King and Matt's wife, I can't remember her name, in Salem. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate Franchising was the plaintiff, and that lawsuit ran for a year and was not disclosed on the franchise disclosure documents. And I don't want to get into, legal water that my attorney's going to be mad about, but it's all publicly available information. So if you signed your franchise...
Wait, did I hear you correctly? Did you say that something wasn't disclosed in the FDD? Wow. I wonder what kind of repercussions that could have.
Yeah. Particularly depending on the state that you live in. And I know there are some franchise owners that are looking for ways to get out of those.
Man, it's almost like pass go, collect $200, get out of jail free.
Bet. Every I don't know if you know this. I recently learned this. But every state has a state government department that helps small business owners and small franchisees with any kind of complaints. And they offer resources, and they can offer attorney recommendations state by state. And every state has a little bit different laws as to when and what has to be disclosed. And if anybody's out there and they're real curious, because they may have signed a franchise agreement in 23, or I guess in 24 or 25, that just might be something you might want to look into.
Absolutely.
By the way, let me ask you, Chrystal, because my franchise agreement was very different. It was in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't sign it was, when I look back at it, was less than 80 pages. Your guys is
super long,
way too long. Yeah,
mine was really long, partially because we were taking over, we were supposed to be taking over the lease. So the entire building lease was in that franchise agreement also. And then we had the promissory note that was in there too. So ours was a lot of that was the lease.
Yeah. So with the man, I kind of lost my train of thought a little bit.
Sorry, was that my fault?
No.
Okay.
I'm just an idiot.
Here, I can help you. I can help you with that.
Are you? Okay.
Hang on.
Does he bring the Sarlacc pit?
There you go.
Oh my gosh!
Oh goodness!
Oh.
All right,
Okay.
Now get it together. Let's go.
All right. What the freak was I gonna ask? Oh, so with the franchise agreement, when you sign it, how much right now, agreements of between 2024, 2025, and 2026, how much do you have to pay to get the franchise agreement? What's the down payment on the franchise agreement?
Wait, what do you mean? Like the franchise fee?
So in a lot of franchises, in order to get the agreement, they send it to you, and then you have a period that you have to pay, like $50,000 or something like that, $100,000 to get the agreement.
I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure every franchise agreement will have that individual number. I do know it's from what I've seen and from what I've heard people talk about, that number changes year to year. Are you talking like the actual franchising fee?
So if somebody, well, here's the thing: if somebody wants to, they've signed the franchise agreement, and whether they've paid or not, the only way to get out of it early on is to not sign a lease, because in the contract it says, in any franchise contract, it says you have this period to get a territory, get a lease, get some real estate. And then if you don't, they usually either refund you the money, and then that franchise agreement no longer exists, and they have to get another franchise agreement. So not recommending anybody do anything. Talk to a lawyer, look over your contract. But if you haven't signed a lease yet, you might have some room to play with. Again, talk to a lawyer about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I don't know if we've moved on from the other topic that we got a lot.
There's a lot of mini topics. Guys, we're going to jump around. So
okay,
you also got me on here tonight, and you guys often
we're going to jump around. I'm ADHD to the max, anyways.
There's no train track. There's no rail.
It's everywhere. Y'all speak freely, and I will guide us back to wherever we need to go. But let's just go wherever we go. Okay, don't worry about all that. Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Well, like just like a reminder to anybody who's watching, everybody in chat, when you try to back out of a company because that company is doing things that you don't agree with, it gets really complicated, because you're not basing it off of like the money's not coming in, or like, especially if it's not publicly traded, like stocks are down or anything like that. So it's based off more like feeling is what they would classify it as. Like, oh, you feel like we're not doing well. That's not enough for you to back out of this contract. Because we also don't know how many people have probably talked to corporate and be like, we don't want to be a part of this anymore. We don't know that. And again, to support your local Bricks and Minifigs, it's on you. But these people are regular people. Now, if we want to, I think we could point out everybody who's been a douche.
Yeah.
And like made fun of either you,
I'm not
Brian,
going to call out the one store, but I think we all know the one store.
Kalamazoo,
Schaumburg, Illinois.
I'll call him out. Who is it? Is it Kalamazoo?
Schaumburg.
Whoever it is.
Dang, we're both
screw
wrong.
you guys.
No. I'm not.
So one of us got it.
Yes or no.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Whoever it is, y'all can suck it easy.
So here the thing is, like, we know that there's some bad actors.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're not all great people. But here's the thing: I'm very biased and Nick is too, because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Until I met Relic, I didn't really care all that much about the Bricks and Minifigs owners, because I didn't think about that. I thought about the controversy of the whole thing, and the injustice of corporate, and what happened to Brian Mansell's collection. And I wasn't really aware of what's happening with the owners. Relic, I get Relic's story. I meet Chris. We get Chris's story. I've met some other owners, several owners and former owners as well. There's such a long list, and when all this is over, we're going to reveal so much when the dust is settled. Like, some of you folks won't believe it. So
it's hard to keep up with.
It's crazy to keep. We have to keep notes, or we're going to forget. To who we got to follow back up with, because there's so many moving pieces. But I wasn't really cognizant of the current owners and the situation that they're in. And then once I started realizing that, the goal here for me is those are the people that got sold the lie, like we said when we started the show. And I don't want to see them get burnt to the ground with corporate. If we need to find a way to make corporate feel it. Now, we know the way that they make the most amount of revenue. They're not going to be – corporate is going to struggle if all they're doing is getting the royalties that they get about 1% of that 6%, which is not a consequential amount of money, okay? So if that's all – if they're not able to open stores, that's how they get people. Franchise agreements, grand openings, selling stores, and reselling stores.
We also saw it in your one of your interviews with the guy that remained anonymous about selling out of his garage and stuff like that. They don't want competent people, or they want your information or your knowledge of questions to be dumbed down so that they could eventually take advantage of you, from what it looks like on my end. Okay, because I never dealt with Josh because Josh wasn't part of Bricks and Minifigs by the time I got in. But a lot of people were surprised with the questions I asked, that I negotiated the contract, that I would like corporate was like, oh shoot, like this guy knows what's going on, like he knows the numbers, he knows this stuff, like that. They even got upset that I would question the current employees at the manager at the store that I was going to purchase, and I would constantly get as much information as possible. This is what a lot of people don't understand about opening a business. If you're opening your own business, it's going to take a year for you just to create a really good business plan. There's so much vetting. There's so much knowledge you have to go after. You have to study the market, the local market, especially if it's going to be a retail brick and mortar space. It is deep. It's not like, oh, this would be cool in this area, and that's all I need to know. Right. You got to really create a business plan and really understand how you could get screwed, what's the damage, because the problem with people that are getting screwed by corporate, they're not doing anything that is really like destroying their own business or incompetence. There might be a few that happen because it's going to happen. There's some people that like they're too prideful to understand that they need to be humble with their business dealings, and understand that they need to hire people with more knowledge than they have in a current area, right? So there's going to be those people that are going to just run their business to the ground. But good people are getting annihilated by these bastards. All right, like they're taking their store, they're taking their life savings. I don't know if it's the same person, but I've talked to a few other Bricks and Minifigs ex-owners, and some like a guy who's a father told me that he had to get a motel because they lost their house, they lost everything, and they're trying to get back up. They're just trying to move into an apartment.
Yeah.
You know, like
that's such a shame that these people's lives have been, I'm not going to say destroyed, but in some cases, maybe that is reality, you know, because of the awful decisions.
Financially ruined.
And here's the
financially
thing.
Ruined.
Corporate, Bricks and Minifigs, they created all of this. This firestorm was made by them. And you've got a little spoiler alert. We're going to talk about this later. A lot of you are going to be fired up about it. You've already been talking about it in chat. Ammon McNiff, I can say this very freely as somebody with 2 degrees in social science and have worked 22 years in the field. I will say that for a person to say that he doesn't see human beings as humans, he doesn't see people as humans. He sees them as output sources or whatever he said. That is dehumanization. And for somebody that has a psychology degree, you just showed all of us how dumb you really are. And it totally makes sense how you treat people and all of your documents and your policy manual and how you're crawling all over the backs of your franchises. You know, and how much aid and support is BAM Corporate giving the local owners through all of this crisis? Hadn't heard a lot.
I don't know for
We
certain.
got good news coming on Friday. We got good news coming on every week. We got good news coming on Friday. There's no accountability. And your 7-point blog post is flipping ridiculous. That is not a solution to anything. Did y'all see that Ammon McNiff was scheduled weeks ago to appear on the 851 podcast channel, a little channel like less than 2,000 subscribers. They do live interviews. It's all about franchising. Ammon McNiff was going to be on a live interview. I guess he pulled out. The live stream was canceled. I sent them a message asking, "Can you tell us why it was canceled? Do you not let your audience know when something like this gets canceled, there was a demand for this. Nothing. Crickets. You know, he is a coward. He is an absolute coward. I can say that.
He definitely wouldn't come on this channel ever.
No. He wouldn't make it 10 seconds. We wouldn't let him sit there and lie.
No.
Over and over again. So, but he's right. He does see people as not being humans, but based on the way that he treats people. So anyways, that's how you can sit there and look at somebody and just say a bold-faced lie and feel nothing about it because you don't even see him as a person.
Not only bold-faced, he believes he's better than everyone.
Yeah.
This pathetic animal of a human being.
Yeah.
He like looks at people and his go-to phrase is like, it looks like you don't understand this. Let me explain it to you. Yeah. He does that constantly. And again, like this is why I tell people that I'm very skeptical, because this guy is so ridiculously malicious and like cartoonish evil that he could win a lot of lawsuits. Like his dad's not in prison. You look deep into his dad, trust me, which I look deep, he should not be walking around free.
Yeah.
You know, and this guy, Ammon has been able to not only hire the right people or maybe even manipulate the right people into getting good people to sign on, because he doesn't, if you get to meet Ammon like once or twice. I got to meet him way more than once or twice, but most people will meet him once or twice, see him smile, and then boom, hand it off to Matt and anybody else that's in corporate, and they handle the rest of the franchise opening and stuff. And he's been able to trick everybody into doing this because he probably already planned on ruining everybody else's life in the meantime, because he like, this isn't something that you just come up with like on a whim, be like, oh, we could do this. Like, this has probably been prepared for a very long time.
Bro, they have a policy manual that basically says we could take your store for any reason we choose. If you cough the wrong way, they could come take yours. You can get your store taken over if vendors complain against you. You telling me that they can't pay a vendor or just pretend like a vendor is complaining about you? What if the complaint's not even legit?
They don't do any investigations, man. They don't investigate at all to see if something's legit or not.
Yeah.
They don't see like, okay, this is happening. What's the back end? Why didn't this get paid? Why isn't this on time? Why is this going on? Where's the argument here? And there's always a paper trail, especially with them using Slack, which I hate that platform. I think just as a company, Slack, you got to fix that. It's BS. But like utilizing Slack, like, trust me, if we can get Slack, so much freaking information is gonna be out that they can't hide behind anything, as Chrystal knows.
So we're gonna go right back to the Slack conversation. You guys probably saw. We're gonna.
Sorry if I'm a little heated, man.
That's okay. No, this is good. Yeah. I think that the audience wants that tonight. Like, this is. I feel the same way. Like, I'm a little bit more fired up tonight than typical coach on a live stream.
Yeah, I try to use logic most of the time and break things down and try to be more objective. Like, oh, I only see, like, the only way I could think is this way or that way.
Yeah.
But today I'm a little. It's different.
So that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Half Irish. People are pissed, man. People are pissed, and the more, I guess I'm getting angry because all of this new information and everything happening. So yeah, like, that's just how I'm feeling with all of it.
Yeah.
Now, so this right here, we're going to come back to this in a minute. I want to talk specifically with y'all about this current owner and exactly what he said, and what he did not say. I thought that was really interesting. Another current owner speaking out. But guys in the chat, thank you so much for your patience. You know, we got 17 member chats and super chats. We're going to hit them all tonight. So we're going to go ahead and hit some of those right now, and we're going to jump right back over into this conversation right here, and we'll see what the chat has to say. Again, Michael Thomas, thank you so much for your $10 super chat, brother. We appreciate that. We already hit that one, but thank you so much. And welcome aboard to Rock Million. We already did that one as well. Just want to say one more time, thank you so much. Now, Star Warrior with a $2 super chat, he says, hey, who do I talk to about Discord problems? Another one we also already hit. Matt Rissman, send me an email. I will get you in touch with Rissman. We'll get you fixed on Discord, I promise. Okay, Rose Investigates with a $5 super chat. Can we just call it the BAM Union to piss corporate off even more and make it simpler to pronounce and understand? A lot of people already are, Rose Investigates. That's so funny. Yeah. When I was first told about the iaBAMf, I know Nick loved saying that over and over again in the video that we
iaBAMf. I was like,
it was over and over and over. Oh, it was so funny hearing you say that over and over again. But yeah, I just kept referring to it as the union. And they're still in the like finalizing stages. They're not like, like tying the shoelaces, like the end right there, and they're done. No, they're like not quite afloat yet. They got members, and I don't know the ins and outs of all that. Maybe y'all do, but they're not fully implemented and off the ground yet. They're getting close. So they're closing in on that, and I am really interested to see what's going to happen if something doesn't happen before that when they're in full operation. I think that's going to be a very interesting time. Thank you so much, Rose Investigates, for that $5 super chat.
So my Ben.
Yeah.
People said I should call him Benjamin to avoid the confusion, but that's weird. Like he's done union work for years in the teachers union, and he just left, but he could tell you how long it takes to get something like that started, and this kind of this push for everything all at once. It takes time.
Yeah, I'm a member of a teachers union. Thank goodness, because I needed them at one point in my career, and they helped me tremendously.
Yeah.
So I was being done very wrongly, and I knew my rights, and I won. So very important, BAM
I'm
owners.
not calling him Horny Ben. I'm reading the chat, which I shouldn't be doing, but otherwise I get distracted and I'll start daydreaming. I am not calling him Horny Ben. Absolutely not. No.
I wish my wife would call me Horny Coach. That would be awesome.
Not doing it.
She wouldn't do it either. Like, that would be like a dream come true. Okay. All right. Kanosti with a $5 super chat. Missed the start. Caught up 2x speed. Good for you, brother. Me and Nick talk we're slow Alabama talkers. Have you seen the clearly established video on the American Fork police officers training records? I have not. Have you guys seen
they've never been trained in civil rights pretty much.
Yeah,
that's not good.
Yeah. As you know, your father's was a police officer.
27 years as a police officer, my dad.
Yeah. So most of their training that they
is like swatting.
Yeah, is like SWAT and like, firearms training and stuff like that. Nothing on people's rights or any of that stuff. How to deal with like First and Second Amendment auditors, all that sort of like none of that. Like it's a complete clown show over there at American Fork. Like that whole police department just needs to get taken over and shut down and have all new training, all new people come in there. Yeah, it's a complete mess over there.
So thank you guys. And Kanosti, appreciate that $5 super chat, sir. We'll look into that video. I'm interested in that. So I have not. We've been so buried with stuff. It's hard for me to go see everything. It just really is. Like this has been a full-time job for me this summer. No lie. Yeah. Like 8 to 12 hours. No lie.
And I don't have summers off like Coach has, so I'm still trying to do stuff and work 2 other jobs.
Right. This is true. So CMAD34 Marine, Relic, Chris, with everything experienced from a BAM hostile takeover, if asked to write an SOP manual for what to immediately do, what are your top 5 recommendations to owners that protects their investment? Any thoughts there, y'all?
Probably first get a gun.
A shotgun, right?
Well, Ammon wants to bring a gun everywhere apparently. So like, do what you can to protect yourself legally.
Yeah.
And just get a lawyer. Just get a lawyer, and then see what you can do. Like protect yourself at all costs. Like understand that they need letters to take over your lease. As long as you have the lease, it's something that I made the mistake because they kept my name on the lease. As long as you have the lease, you could kick them out. The best thing you can do, in my opinion, again, seek a lawyer out, not giving any advice, but what I should have done, I should have locked it up, filed Chapter 11, and liquidated everything that was in the store.
I mean, mine was
That's what I should have done because I thought that was like dishonest, but I didn't know that they were going to do everything that they did to me.
You trusted them. You believed. You thought there was still good in them, Relic.
Yeah, you thought they were your friends.
And if I could just give a warning to every single Bricks and Minifigs owner that currently exists, you guys have to understand these people don't care about you. I don't care if you have a scheduled weekly meeting with them, sucking each person off in corporate. They don't give a damn about you. I used to play video games with these fools. I used to talk to them constantly. And they did that to me. They are going to freaking destroy you if they get a chance. They don't care about any single one of you. Don't believe that they are your friend. Don't believe that they care about you. They freaking suck. They're going to ruin you. They're going to just try to destroy anybody who gets in their way. Sorry to get a little crude. My bad, especially to Chrystal. I try to stay a gentleman.
Listen,
whenever I'm around women. I apologize for that.
I mean, listen, I'm in this weird position where the online it's weird. You don't have to apologize as long as you're not like the gross creepy silicone guy. You're
that was weird. That was weird.
No, I listen. I grew up out in the country. I grew up in 4-H.
Nothing weird happens here.
Good. That's when Coach started believing in the stories when he saw that booty right there.
Oh my gosh.
I grew up in a fishing household. I do not have delicate ears. Yeah.
Oh, right now
I'm just making sure there's nothing actually like behind me. I finally got my bookshelf. I'm tweaking how I do this because I can't sit in Ben's chair.
I'm just like. Right now I'm holding back because the words I want to use, I don't want to take down your guys' channel.
I'm only holding back because of the legal position that I'm in, right? There's a lot of things that I want to say that I can't say right now. I will say, to go back and address that if I had advice, I was in a little bit of a different position than you. Because mine was literally they called it a hostile takeover. I didn't make up that language. That's what they said.
Yes.
In my position, and I if I were a current owner that was thinking about speaking out or stepping away, I think what happened to me is more likely to be what happens rather than what happened to you.
Yeah, my situation is very different.
Yeah. And if I could go back to that, I would have exercised my legal rights. I would have shut the store down, removed every piece of inventory, every piece of equipment, every single light bulb from the store before I ever reached out to corporate.
Yeah.
And then I would have reached out to corporate and gone that way. I would have returned everything to Brian. I would have settled all the accounts before I ever reached out to them with an attorney. I definitely would have done something different, differently, because that's the thing is you're within your legal rights to, it still pisses me off that in that interview, in that CoffeeZilla interview, he says, we were afraid she was going to steal all the inventory from the store or file for bankruptcy. One, you can't steal inventory in a store that belongs to you. I would have had every right to sell every single thing in that store. And you have every legal right to file for bankruptcy. That corporate cannot prevent you from doing that. They can terminate your franchise agreement if you do that. but there's a reason why bankruptcy protections exist. So that would be my advice. Do not presume you're engaging with people that are going to act in good faith, act in accordance with any protections that you might have under your franchise agreement, or act with any of your best interests in heart. I think
Did you hear
who they are, you believe them.
Did you, talking about the people that you guys are dealing with here, BAM Corporate, did y'all hear what the operation manual says, how an employee should respond to a customer talking about how expensive Lego is?
So you know what's interesting is the franchise the operations manual that has been coming out that you guys have been doing it. I've been seeing a few other people talk about. It's the first time I've ever seen it.
Okay.
It's the first time I've ever seen
they
the
might not have been
manual.
they might not have been doing that
to.
back. So I think this one is dated 2024.
I have no idea.
Okay. So Nick, are you here? Okay.
Yeah, so that operations manual is not the one I had either.
Yeah.
One thing about it is like when you fire a manager or a manager is fired, corporate needs to be informed immediately because they have, I don't know what corporate does about with that information, if they go after the guy or whatever, have them sign other things, because the managers see the operations manual, or at least they're supposed to. They're supposed to be informed of all this stuff.
Here's how sorry and manipulative BAM
Sorry,
Corporate is. Okay. This is how sorry BAM Corporate is. If a customer walks in and complains about or talks about how expensive the pieces are, the manual tells them to mention to that complaining customer about the price that Lego is a great aid for people who have autism, Asperger's, special needs, Alzheimer's, neural connections, and working on their fine motor skills. That is their comeback. That goes perfectly to me, really, with Ammon McNess' comment saying that he doesn't see people as humans, or humans as people, or however the hell he mentioned that. That goes perfectly. You're dehumanizing and you're treating them like cattle. Like for that to be the manual, like if somebody complains about the price, talk about Asperger's and Alzheimer's and special needs and how Lego aids them. That is like incredibly high level deception.
Like that.
Exactly.
Sorry, that
they exploit
You're
everybody.
trying to guilt trip people.
That because I haven't seen that, and I don't know how long it's been in there. But you're exploiting, like that's what it is. That I have ADHD, I am autistic, I have dexterity and hypermobility issues.
Check this out, Chris. No doctor, study, or medical program is identified in any of the operations manual. Yet they say all of that.
That actually makes me even more angry because they have done studies. There's been fantastic studies out of the UK. And like they have done all of that stuff is like, it's factual. It's accurate. It helps with Alzheimer's.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Yeah.
Like it helps with dexterity. It helps with like self-soothing. All of that stuff is accurate. There's fantastic research around it. But the fact
it's also why these organizations reach out to owners to see if they could get somebody who has high autism in the store, in these government programs. Go ahead.
We would have parents come in that homeschool their kids. And I have my own beliefs about homeschool in situations. I won't go into that, but like it's part of the STEM curriculum. And so parents would come in and it's actually like school supplies. We had a senior living facility, like a rehab facility right next to the store. And people there was one woman who'd broken every single bone in her hand and it had to be completely rebuilt. And she was in her 80s and her doctor said, go build some Lego. And she did. She came in, she started super small with Duplo blocks and over time, like worked. All of it's accurate, but to use that as a argument against any price objections is
ridiculous.
It's It's exploitive.
You said exploitive, and that's what they do to everyone. It appears they exploit their franchisees, they exploit their customers. Look, it even talks about we're I don't know if we're going to get there. There's so much, y'all, that's new. Nick and I haven't even had a chance to talk about some of these things today. The manual today even talks about. We got to hit these super chats next, right after this. But the manual today even talks about how workers should first gauge who is the dominant authority with a husband and wife in store.
Oh, fuck off. Sorry.
No, that's okay. You said it, not me. So, look, I don't have the no-no song anymore. I used to have a no-no song I'd hit with everybody, but it's in development.
Something else I wanted to hit on, two things. One, it's funny that we're talking about this right now because we actually got something coming up with a special needs person in his story with a Bricks and Minifigs store. So
heartbreaking.
Just wait until you guys hear how terrible this company really is. But
not just this company. I'm familiar with what you're talking about. Not just this company, but some particular people.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yep. And second, the guy Austin, not Austin King, but the other guy who was going by Austin, which wasn't his real name, the guy who was looking at getting a franchise, he was told by Josh Johnson, you're not going to be rich, running this store. It's not like the way he was talking to him about it is don't plan on making a whole bunch of money and like becoming a millionaire, with this store. Like you'll basically like make ends meet, that sort of thing. I'm like, what a terrible sales pitch.
Awful. They don't need you, bro. All they do
is they want somebody that's incompetent. They want somebody that they could steal from easily. Yeah. They know he's going to be difficult to deal with.
The path of least resistance.
Proper business.
Yeah, he was asking questions and hard questions, and they basically
they weren't even hard questions. Those are normal, business questions.
Yeah,
he didn't ask to see their financials from since birth or something. Like it wasn't nothing crazy. He was asking regular business questions. Like, hey, what's the rate of conversion? Hey, how much do you study this area? Like how involved?
Yeah, those are hard questions for them. Because they don't want to be asked any of that. They want these people who are just like, where do I sign on the dotted line? We're not reading anything. We're not asking any questions. We just want our own store.
They want sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If y'all knew what kind of stuff was in there when I first started, had to do their training videos. I don't know if you had to do that, Relic, or
dude, it was like a video. And I was
this was like a couple hour long moronic. Sales training video.
They don't know sales. I saw some and I was just like the whole dominant thing about gauging who's dominant.
Right.
That's insane.
And that's who you try to manipulate.
Oh.
And it even breaks down fathers.
It's worse than that.
Fathers are the money people. Mothers are the nurturing, caring people. It says this in the operations manual. Grandparents come in and spend big money, and they care more about the sets that you're trying to sell. So essentially, if it's a grandparent, then make sure you're offering them more money to be able to obtain
the more expensive products.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
That's insane.
They're trying to get in the psychological aspects of all of it, in the manipulative aspects and exploitive aspects.
And that's the thing. That's the difference. So having worked in sales and I'm currently working in sales as management for a luxury goods company. And when you talk about price objections, it's expensive stuff. And the way the company that I'm working for right now approaches it versus the way this operations manual approaches it, rather than trying to manipulate to get over those objections, actually learning how to answer those objections with facts. Mm-hmm. There was a part this part might get me in trouble. There was a part in the training that I did way back when, actually, before I signed a non-disclosure, way back when, where they're talking about how racially profile customers coming into the store without appearing to be racially profiling them.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, that was, I wish I remembered. It may be somewhere in my records what company they went through with that, but it was disgusting.
Here's the big point.
I reached out to them and I was like, I don't want to show this to my employees.
Right. So here's the thing that
get me sued.
The chat's going to love this. You guys are going to love this. Nick, I want to get your response right here. Here's my question, okay? With all this exploitation, with all this shadiness and underhandedness, and the operations manual is showing us what the FDD was already kind of showing us, they could come and take your store over for whatever reason that they want to. Yeah. We mentioned it earlier in tonight's chat or on our live stream. If vendors are complaining about your store, they could come seize your store, whether the complaints are legit or not. Okay? So with all of that said, can you tell me or explain to me how BAM can publicly say that the company's values are passion, connection, community, and joy?
Yeah,
they're talking about their own money. They're talking about their own money. They have passion for their money. They have joy when they take your money. All of that, they're talking about themselves. They don't believe in that.
And it's funny that the Legally Mine company is like kind of the people running Bricks and Minifigs, are all associated with this Legally Mine company, which is basically a whole like law firm that basically helps people avoid how to lose everything, in lawsuits. Like a lot of these people at BAM, like have all their stuff, like houses, cars, all that sort of stuff, like apparently in like trusts and other people's names. If you're running a straight up business, well, why do you need to take all these actions to try to avoid losing all your stuff? And why is your accounting and legal, the amount of money you spend on legal and accounting fees has like tripled, in the last several years? I mean, it's insane. If you're doing everything by the book and you're running a straight up legit company, you wouldn't think there'd be a need for all that.
Right. Yep.
There's only one reason why you have to. There's really only one reason why you put so much pressure on silencing the people that you have control over. Like there's only one reason. They wouldn't have to come out and threaten and have that language that they have in the operations manual if there wasn't some like that's yeah.
Chris, well, like, who's the first person you ever heard say hostile takeover?
It was either Ammon or Matt in CoffeeZilla's video where he says, I think it was the part where he's talking about the U-Haul and the trailer getting moved up there in preparation for the hostile takeover.
So he actually called it that himself.
Called it and I don't remember if it was Ammon or Matt. One of them actually uses the language hostile takeover.
Wow.
Which I really like when that came out, I was like, thank you.
Yeah. That did you a solid right there.
Yeah. Thanks for admitting it.
You can't say it was an emergency exigent circumstances, but also say you planned ahead for a hostile takeover.
Right. Guys, we got 22 super chats and member chats. We're gonna have to knock a portion of these out real quick. Thank you for your patience, everybody in chat. We're gonna get right back on track in just a moment. So Todd 4968 with a $2 super chat. Can the anti-corp stores post Star Wars Rebel sets? I'm sure they can. Maybe because Star Wars Rebels, the Rebellion. That's what I'm thinking that they're going after there. Relic.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I imagine they shouldn't be an issue.
If you are on the side of the people, post a Star Wars Rebel set tomorrow.
Yeah, got to
take or something with the Rebellion.
Got to take down the Empire.
Yes, exactly.
I really wish we had. So I want to make it like an Andor comp. Like, listen, people have pointed out the irony in our last name here.
Yeah.
So I'm like. I'm kind of hoping the Rebellion ends a little better.
Right.
But I think it would be funny to just start seeing a bunch of Andor sets
I like it.
Posts.
I like. All right, business. All right, owners. We know you're watching. And/or tomorrow. Let's do it. All right, Rubate with a $5 super chat. BJC has discovered that the preferred accounting firm franchisees are required to use is owned by Dan McNeff. Was Chrystal aware of that?
Yeah, that's the tax. Yeah, the tax and accounting firm that's
Tenet or the other one.
No, I think that might be it.
When did this happen? Because when I came in, they were using a company called the Accounting Guys.
Me too.
That's neither one of those is mentioned.
They were using the Accounting Guys for me, and I switched.
One is like McGraw something. They're the ones that did the podcast. That's one of them. That might have been the real estate people, and then the other one was Tenet Financials or something like that. Tenet, I believe. I'm pretty sure I'm right on that one. That's who they've been using lately. You could go with them and let's see.
Yeah, BJC dropped a video.
She said not owned by Dan. Not owned by Dan.
No, they were using the Accounting Guys when I came in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Morrow Hill, that's the real estate. Certus Accounting is a co-owner of Shield with Legally Mind as co-owner.
Yeah, that's what it was. Certus. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll have to keep our eye on that as well then. Interesting. Thank you, Rubate, for the $5 super chat. Rose investigates. Thank you. Non-compete agreement.
Why don't you just spell it out?
Yeah, agreements.
Or illegal. All right. In a bunch of states.
I will also
California,
add,
Minnesota, Montana, North Dakota.
These guys are from Alabama. You think they can read?
Yeah.
I will also add they
really.
are illegal in Oregon as well.
Oh, okay. Nice. I did not
Thank
know
you,
that.
Rose Investigates. No more brain teasers.
Yeah.
I like
brain
it.
teaser.
I like it. Shut up. Systematic denial. $2 super chat. How does a consumer help without helping corp? That's what we're trying to figure out.
I still think the average person, the average consumer, right? The average Bricks and Minifigs customers, they know their local store owners better than any of us do.
Yes.
And you have to make, I think, and this may not be a popular opinion, but I think the way you help the local store owners is by still going to those stores and supporting those stores based on the owner and the relationship and the staff.
Yeah,
right?
if the owner is scummy, don't go.
You are going to be giving them those royalties, but as you pointed out, it's a drop in the bucket to the new franchise fees, right? You can support the small business.
So
if they go out of business, that just helps corporate.
Let's break it down this way. All right, 6% of the sales go to corporate. Corporate keeps 1% of that. The other 5% goes to different avenues. Yeah. So they get $1 for every $100 spent. Yeah. You're really not helping corporate if you go buy a Lego set to support a local. Who you're helping is the local owner. Now, a lot of people are going to be like, no, I'm not even giving them $1.
Well,
okay.
Is that one thing still up where corporate said that if you have a membership with your local Bricks and Minifigs, then they're withholding royalties and it goes directly to the owner? Is that still going?
No, that was only a one weekend only thing.
1 weekend?
Yeah, 1 weekend only. And apparently a lot of the store owners were like pissed and not happy about what they were doing. A lot like they thought that this 1 weekend thing of not having to pay royalties or whatever was gonna fix everything.
That
this is a joke.
I would say
and it put the burden on the customer too to fill out the thing and do all of that.
Yeah. So I would say, look, obviously talk to your lawyers if all the BAM owners can get together, and at the very least, pressure, if they can legally pressure corporate to be like, all right, until this whole lawsuit debacle is over with Bricks and Minifigs, then nobody pays royalties until it's all over.
Yeah. Also,
corporate's got that bank account information. I mean, you'd have to go. You have to take further steps, right? Because they're pulling those royalties straight out of your bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like that happened to you. That was weird because they couldn't do that to me.
Here's the thing:
get into my bank account.
If the good people who own stores fail and their stores go under, guess who's about to make a lot of money?
Yep.
Corporate. Because they're just going to resell it to somebody else. If
they can't open new businesses, if they don't have any stores to sell, and they don't have any grand openings to do, they're not making money. They're not making money on 1% of 300 stores around the world. They're not. That's electric bill stuff. And people are asking about what's the other 5% go to? Their point of sale system, their vendors, electricity, all that stuff.
Which they stopped support on their POS system this last December.
Yeah.
From what we've been told. And also, if I was a local Bricks and Minifigs customer at a local store, I'd straight up go in there and ask the managers and the owners, are you guys in support of corporate in this whole situation? And if they're like, yeah, this Reckless Ben guy's an idiot and all this is just crazy, and they're completely siding with them, then 100% don't shop there. But if they're like, no, corporate's a bunch of idiots, we don't support what they're doing, they should have taken care of this and taken the easy way, like Reckless Ben gave them the opportunity to do, and this whole thing would be over with. Then you definitely support them.
Well, and I would also pay attention to the if you're going to choose to still shop at your local store, pay attention to the things that you're buying, right? The things that are gonna directly help or directly hurt corporate more. Take a look at where they get their new in box current Lego sets, or versus where they get their used sets, their retired sets, their minifigs, their bulk. There's a difference there of one, profit margins, and two, how much of that money is going back into the corporate bank.
Yeah.
Of what you're going to choose to buy.
That just reminded me of something I wanted to ask you, Chrystal and Relic. I don't know if you've heard this, but from what I've heard, they were going to have a direct, I guess a direct contract with Lego. But one of the stipulations for them to be able to do this is they had to open up basically like a warehouse for them to basically ship this stuff out of. Like Lego ships them a bunch of stuff to this warehouse, and then they distribute basically a big, huge distribution center where they distribute to the stores. But apparently they never got this distribution center, and so they're, I guess, don't have this direct contract with Lego.
They do.
Their whole goal was to grow so big that Lego had to recognize them so that Lego can be their vendors, right? But Toy House is their new in-box vendor. And Toy House apparently gets it directly from Lego.
That was old information, Nick, that is no longer applicable. They have a direct line with Lego now.
Yeah. And so that was the whole goal, is to start partnering up with Lego.
Yep.
And be a direct vendor. Now, what a lot of people don't understand is if stores go back to corporate, because right now the company is a franchise company. Let's say most stores go back to corporate. Not only does it give them way more power over the current franchisees, but now they can actually sell as a corporate company, and they have a lot more benefits, let's say, to utilize a corporate company. Because a lot more people would, like, if I'm somebody that has millions of dollars that wants to buy a company and it's a corporate company, that's way more appealing than a franchise company, because at least you can control the standard and where everything goes. So then it's very easy to track the numbers, and also very easy to manipulate things. So like that might be another reason of why like franchisees should be careful, because going to corporate also helps Bricks and Minifigs as a whole, helps Amin and those people as a whole. So it's you don't want stores to go back to corporate.
So and I totally understand the people in chat, because I have said this in videos and in live streams. I have said, if a store goes under, who's corporate going to sell it to anyways? Well, then I kind of thought, these people are master manipulators. They're going to find some dude to invest in this company, sell them the dream, and it's just a never-ending cycle of manipulation. Look, they won't sell it to any of us. We know that. But they're going to take some dude, and they're going to get them. If y'all don't think that they could get somebody, really think about that now, okay? They're going to. They lower their prices. They go back to their 2022 cost and not their 2026 cost, where it more than doubled. It doesn't cost $600,000. Yeah, that's true. 200,000 to 600,000. So yeah, they're going to lower that price and not make as much, but they're still going to be getting their revenue stream. And I'm just afraid, it stands to reason that would happen. We got to keep it moving here. We got a lot more we want to talk about with everybody. So we're definitely not going away, but we got to hit these super chats. CMAD34 Marine with a $10 super chat. FTC investigates and regulates franchisors. You are dealing with multiple states, so it's federal, not a state function. BAM uses predatory tactics and lack of disclosure. Chris, they could really get kicked in the nuts here. BAM corporate. They could really this could end up being something that every business school in the country talks about.
I've already a month or so ago, I did an interview, like a live Q&A session with a business law school in Florida, couple hour long, like live talk with them and answered the question. That was kind of one of the craziest, like, early things that came out of this was talking to a class full of, business law students, which was kind of crazy. It's listen, on a personal note, purely self-serving. I don't want to see corporate go bankrupt. I don't want to see them go to prison before they cut a check. But that's not just to me, but to Brian and Ben. Before they're held accountable for what they've done. But I do agree that the more that comes out, the less good it looks.
Hello, Jen Martin. Hello from Sarasota, she says.
Hey!
It's great to have you. I'm Batman.
I'm still here. I'm just going to turn off.
Sure. Lick and subscribe, says the Mataween. Aunt Lala, hello from Houston. So, and the thing is, like, we know that we've got corporate watching. We know that we got former owners watching. We know we got current owners watching, employees watching, managers watching. We've had so many people reach out to us through this whole process, but it's even picked up lately. 5 new ones today, or since yesterday. 5 new ones. So we're getting more and more information. Just because the BAM Files concludes our 4-part investigative series, Nick and I are going to continue to do our investigations and roll videos out and updates. This is just the end of the BAM Files. We're going to continue reporting on all this stuff and keep the journalism side of this going as well, where we're digging in and doing some some research.
Again,
we're still reading them. We're still going through.
My bad, brother.
No. I was responding to this text, not you.
I was just gonna say, like, from your previous point, the reason why it's so important to talk about this is what you said before, and I'll reiterate: just because we're all informed doesn't mean everybody's informed.
That's right.
Like, my parents still don't know about everything that's going on. They're not on YouTube. They don't chill, and they hate Ammon and Matt.
Right.
They hate Josh and Brandon.
Right.
And they don't know about any of this. They don't even know I'm on YouTube. So it's like,
it's probably a good thing.
Yeah. No, man. Oh, good Lord. Okay. No, but there is going to be somebody that's just going to have a business mind. They're not going to be a collector. They're not going to be, because a lot of people think if they're getting into a Lego business, they should know everything about Lego. So they'll know about the situation.
Yeah.
Again, I'm going to point this out, which I haven't pointed out in a long time. The biggest Lego YouTubers have anybody who talked about it before have completely stopped talking about Bricks and Minifigs. Completely.
I noticed that some of them have even started making alternate channels now.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Like,
very interesting. Well, we're still talking Bricks and Minifigs, and we're their worst freaking nightmare. So
you are,
and you have no idea what's coming. Bricks and Minifigs corporate. All right. So Rose investigates with another $5 super chat. Coach, make sure to say hi to Ammon and Matt and Cookerly PR firm, and probably Daddy too, who are watching and biting their nails. You are right, Rose. Hello, BAM corporate. We know you're watching. We're watching everything that you do. We see your little operations manual here and your exploitative measures that you take against people, not just your employees and your franchisees, but the actual public and your customers. So we're going to continue to expose you, and we're not reporting anything as fact. This is all just opinion and commentary, so you can't sue me. But yeah, that's what we're doing, BAM Corporate. So thank you so much, Rose Investigates. Appreciate that very, very much. Let's see.
It's
Another $2 super chat.
Bags, just saying.
Kelly Nash bills $525 an hour to watch EBN No Supers.
Wait, what?
Say what now? Kelly Nash bills $525 an hour to watch EBN. I have no idea what we're talking about. I have no idea. But if anybody sends a $525 super chat, I'll be shocked. I don't think you can even do that. So anyways, thank you, Rose. I don't know what we mean, though. We'll keep our eyes out for that. Rose with another $2 super chat. Hashtag, I'm an output machine, and I'm proud of it. Isn't it crazy that Ammon McNeff literally said he doesn't see people as humans? Like, he sees them as output machines. Like, I get what he was going for there, trying to talk about the mechanical process. Dude.
Yeah.
You have a psychology degree. You just dehumanized the public? Like, that's just crazy to me. That's crazy talk.
I don't know if everybody in chat has seen this statement by him. I got it pulled up. It's 2 minutes long. If
we're going to listen to
watch it.
Okay. Yeah, I think it'd be good to listen to it.
When we clear the super chats, we're getting there. We're gonna listen to that, and we're gonna look at this gentleman's comments right here as well. So Billy Sealing, who has a Lego resale store, says flat broke Ammon can't pay his own lawyers. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, this whole thing is way more expensive for them than it is for anybody else at this point.
Yeah. BAM attorneys getting paid to watch you coach. That's hilarious. Hello, BAM attorneys. You're probably defending the wrong person. So I don't know.
Yeah, but they're milking money, dude.
Oh yeah, they're getting paid. They're getting paid.
Remember, lawyers don't have integrity. They just whatever money they get.
Well, not every lawyer. Some lawyers have integrity.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
I can't be bought, but from what I know, lawyers got a price.
I got you.
No, but I'm playing. I like BJC Live. Shout out.
She's awesome. So I don't know how to say this, so I'm not going to try. H-Man. You're H-Man. $4.99. I have said it since the beginning. We need to go after Lego Company and hound them until they break ties with BAM. Most efficient way to hit BAM Corp. Is it though? I don't know.
And
they operated for years without a direct line to Lego.
It's not the most efficient way. Like,
it's not. They're mainly a resale store. You could go buy brand new Legos at Lego. You don't have to go to BAM. You know? So I would argue that that's not the most efficient way to hurt them. They might not like it. That might piss BAM corporate off, but I don't think that's the number one objective.
And Lego doesn't care about this. They don't want anything to do with any of this.
Yeah. Veronica Fever 3 with a $4.99 super chat. All Ammon does is project, which is ironic with his degree he's always trying to get in the conversation. Yeah, psychology degree. And he's the dumbest psychologist I've ever heard speak.
Yeah.
Like
he's literally like a cartoon villain,
dude, with a mustache and everything.
Yeah,
the mustache twirling cartoon villain.
And the thing is, it's like I just don't understand how you could be that scummy. And like, yeah, I'm going to talk about him kind of personally here. Like, all right, I want to live my life in such a way where when I wake up in the morning, I can actually look in the mirror and shave and not have bad feelings about myself. If I was scummy, what would my family think about me? What would my wife and my children, how would they look at me? You know, it's just not worth all that.
Well, we definitely know what one of Ammon's brothers thinks.
We do.
And he literally has nothing to do with them.
Nothing.
And, you know.
He said in that video with the police officer that he has nothing to do with the corporation. He doesn't like how they do things. And then he said, and I have even less to do with him personally.
Yeah.
Well.
It's funny because that statement you just made is exactly what Matt McNeff told me a month or two ago. Like, he wants to be able to look at everybody in the mirror and knows that he did right by them. And I told him, well, I'm at least the one person on this earth that you didn't do right by. So live with that.
Yeah.
I talked about this in a video that hasn't come out. So Relic's already heard this, but I grew up with a mom who exhibited narcissistic traits.
I know all about narcissism.
Yeah. And so like one of the things that was real familiar about her was her inability to ever apologize. And she didn't care about what her family thought about her. She only cared about what the people that she thought she needed to impress cared about her. And that was all about status, and the status was all about money. Mitch McConnell had a quote a while ago about like he didn't care about his legacy because he'd be dead. I think I don't understand that way of thinking. But
that's what Mike Tyson said as well. I get that.
That think that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't want people to rejoice when I die.
Right.
You know, I think there's something to be said for the behavior that we exhibit now. I'm not saying that describes Ammon. I'm just saying I'm familiar with some of the tactics. Yeah. I do want to point out while I was taking the dogs out, there was somebody in the chat earlier that I think maybe a franchise owner. I don't want to call them out directly, but they said if you want to something to the lines of if you want to support your local store but don't want to funnel money into it, a Google review is a thing that would be really helpful. And
there you go. That doesn't cost a penny.
But the other thing is just like ask if you have a relationship with your local store. Ask. They may have ideas that we don't. They may have other businesses. They may have, other avenues outside of spending money in the store. So yeah.
It was
Chris,
Jen Martin.
Chris, I gotta highlight this. I'm not doing this to make you feel weird. Okay. This is actually nice. There is no like synthetic life-size thing here. Okay.
Okay, listen, it's weird. Like, I appreciate. Okay, I gotta
wait,
tell
but they're not saying I'm hot.
Oh, everybody always says that. Everybody always says that.
Put up the booty pic again.
Like,
okay.
like y'all are hot, and then I've got cheeks. That's what we get here. Like
there's a couple. There's a couple videos, like there's a couple internet videos that if you see them, you have to watch them all. Like it's the rules, right? Tom Holland umbrella, but I love Trevor Noah, and there's a Trevor Noah and Anna Kendrick video where it's like they're between the scenes ones. I don't know if y'all have seen it. It's hilarious, but semi-related. One of the best comments I've ever seen, and so I don't want people thinking that I get like offended by something like that. Was somebody was like, I don't want to be gross and I don't want you to take offense, but my wife and I are watching you. And they were talking about me. And like, as my wife's sitting next to me, she turns over and she's like, I've just added Chris to my list. And I got to tell, I was like, that might be the best compliment I've ever received in my life. So, like, as somebody who's riddled with anxiety, I appreciate it. It's very sweet, guys. I'm not offended by it.
Relic, you don't even get started. I don't want to hear all your stories. Okay, guys, I don't know if Nick saw this or not, but
I did.
We just had the all-time highest super chat in EchoBase Network history.
Max super chat is
$500 super chat.
Hail to Pink Panther 509.
We have Pink Panther, one of our council members, and we got to play it for him. Here we go. Thank you, Pink Panther. I don't even know what to say. I am freaking amazed. So I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. Nick, you say something.
Yeah, I would say we'll also play a super chat video, but we don't have any.
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't think we have any.
We don't have. There it was.
Yeah, we got one.
Thank you so much, Pink Panther. We're going to thank you a couple times tonight, so thank you for that. Oh my gosh!
And as soon as I get home, I'm gonna work on getting some new super chat videos.
Oh great! You're gonna make them? Oh Lord! I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they'll probably suck.
Oh my goodness! All right. Again, thank you. We're going to keep this thing rolling. That's crazy. That's a crazy super chat. I eat pomegranate, $5. A federal ruling in an FTC civil case would allow state judges to void franchisee contracts. Woo! Report to the FTC. Have the FTC investigate BAM. Things like that might be underway.
So I will just point out that generally the FTC doesn't actually act as a enforcement arm, essentially. Like they can investigate, they can give a ruling, but they don't really enforce anything. It's kind of like the Better Business Bureau. Like it's there and you could say, hey, look, they said this is a bat, right?
Yeah.
As far as like the actual enforcing, you're better off looking at your state laws and going through your state governments. At least as far as like from what I've been able to dig up. But I'm not a lawyer, just my own personal opinion on that one.
Absolutely. Thank you, I Eat Pomegranate. We appreciate that $5 super chat. And then we've got Mark Nimke with a $2 super chat. Legally Mime will defeat the BAM map. That's funny.
I don't
Legally Mime.
Have you seen the Legally Mime website?
No.
Oh, okay. You got to check it out. It's hilarious.
All right, got it.
And I have somebody that sends me updates on it. I mean, the BAM map is awesome, but it's apples and oranges between those two. And the Legally Mime is like BAM map. I'm sending to my attorneys. Legally Mime. Yes. I'm looking through the updates and just like cry laughing.
Right. That's good stuff. Thank you so much, Mark Nimke. We appreciate that, bro. Star Warrior with a $2 super chat. Sending love to Chris and Relic. Thank you, Star Warrior. You are awesome. Going to put your name on our members roll call. It will be there very soon. I promise you. Caitlin. I don't know.
Oh, you're trying to read. I was like,
this is like first day of school vibes right here. Like,
I was like,
call and roll, and I'm like,
I thought I was lagging. I'm like,
yeah. Can we find the fourth U-Haul receipt in the MIA storage unit? Oh my goodness. Who knows? Thank you so much.
We actually got an email from somebody on.
We did.
on some stuff pertaining to some of that we're going to look into. So
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
No, oh, we're not.
We're not.
Oh, you've already looked into it?
I have.
Okay.
I'll tell you when the stream ends.
Okay.
Okay. So, but yeah, we'll talk. Okay. And everybody else will know later. Okay. Rose investigates. I got to tell my partner here at the channel first. Okay. Rose investigates $2. If you can't afford a lawyer, I hear Ben has money. He has said that he wants to help.
Let him win first.
Reckless Ben has said he wants to help the current store owners. I don't know how. I don't know what his plans are, but I believe him.
Yeah, like this guy, he has a good heart. Like regardless of whether anybody agrees with his tactics or the things he does, like I believe he truly cares. And my only advice to Reckless Ben is like keep your money until you win, and then whatever you want to do with the remainder after that.
Wise. Get the win first.
Yeah.
There's also resources. So if you are a current store owner or you are a previous franchise owner, I've had some reach out to me and just be like, hey, I want to contact various YouTubers. Never hurts to reach out. So
yeah, and I just want to shout out Chrystal Gorman for being like the first brave one to go after Bricks and Minifigs for being the dishonest trash sheeps they are. Like I don't go after them because you guys know my stance. I don't believe in the legal system, don't believe in the system. But you are an inspiration to a lot of people who feel stuck.
She's like the queen of the controversy.
Yeah,
like I appreciate
Queen Chrystal.
It's not a position I wanted to find myself in.
Oh no, yeah, it sucks.
But at a certain point, you have nothing left to lose, right?
Yeah.
And at a certain point, you decide that you're not going to stop. That's
can I just tell you
people that and I'm not saying this applies to not saying this applies to BAM, but people that spend a lifetime exploiting others for their own gain will continue exploiting others for their own gain until they run up against somebody that they can't silence and can't intimidate. At a certain point, you have to decide for yourself what you're going to do in that situation. And it wasn't a position I wanted to find myself. Wasn't a place I expected to find myself. But I'm here, and I'm going to do everything that I can to help make sure this doesn't happen to anybody else.
So we're going to keep rolling on the super chats, and we're going to get right back to this juicy stuff. So we're not going anywhere. I just want to tell everybody that one of the coolest moments for me happened actually at church Sunday. One of my old friends walked up to me, and he was like, "Hey, are you still making those videos about Bricks and Minifigs?" And I said, "Yeah." And his teenage son walked over, and they started asking me questions, and they were like, what's going on? Da 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 da. And his teenage son was like, "Oh man, Reckless Ben's so awesome." Da 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 da. And I held my phone up and I showed him Reckless Ben's phone number. I said, "That guy?" And they were like, "Bro, you have his phone number?" And I said, "Yeah." And then they mentioned you, and I said, "Her?"
Oh man!
And then they mentioned Brian Mansell, and I said, "Him?" and they were freaking out, man. They were freaking. It was like I just walked over water, like it was so crazy.
We get that from like friends of friends. They'll be like, they'll like their kids will talk about it, and then they'll tell their kids. Like for me, it was like somebody I went to high school with. Her kid is 11, and she was like, "What are you watching?" And he's like, "I'm watching this," and he's watching a video, and then she sees me, and she's like, "Yeah, I went to high school with her. We're friends on Facebook." Then she reached out to me. She's like, "My mom said I know somebody famous. Like I know a celebrity," and it's hilarious. I find it's so bizarre.
Which I haven't had a chance to tell you this yet, Chris. I literally just thought about it, but that was a great interview that you guys did with the husband and wife law team.
Thank you.
I love that interview. It was great. It's a good channel over there.
Yeah,
I like his content.
He was. It's each of these are so different. They have such a different vibe to them. But he was really great. He was really nice to talk to. Really appreciated the questions that he was asking and how he approached things. So thank you.
Yeah. I saw the whole stuff with the tattle and the bird and kind of people like, well, why didn't you just take the bird? And it's like at the time he was kind of explaining it in that interview. It's not like you had time to plan this out. It was like it was happening in the moment, and you were just had to make decisions,
do the best you can with what you've got. I do want to take a moment to confirm that I reached out to a previous employee who had named the birds. And they did confirm to me that Tattle and Tail were named after the Legends of Zelda.
Heck yeah.
I'm not even going to try to say it because I'm going to mispronounce it, but everybody who was like, I think that's what they're from, that is where the names came from. They did confirm to me. So
okay. And apparently, I guess you saw something else I learned is you saw the cage for the birds in the dumpster the following day, right?
In the back of what has now been confirmed to be Josh's pickup truck a couple of days later.
Oh, a couple days later. Okay. And people are still out there. Like I saw one video, a guy was calling every single animal shelter place within a 50-mile radius. And nobody, because apparently I guess Josh said that they took the bird and took it to some shelter, but every single one that they've called, nobody has said they ever took in any birds.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing when all this goes to court, this will come out in discovery. He's going to have to
provide that information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got
heroin eyes.
He's got heroin cheeks.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right. So
I don't have any update. I don't have any update on Tattle. It is going to be something that, I believe it was Ammon that came out and said, Josh took it to a shelter that requires paperwork. And so that'll be one of those things. You open that box, you gave that information out. And that's going to be something that we're going to want answers to. Show the paperwork.
So I just got a message from an anonymous source that I know, and here's what it says. Ammon's wife sees no wrong. She is the social media Nazi for the franchise. She's actually the social media administrator. She doesn't see any wrong with what he's doing. I wonder.
Of course not.
I wonder how proud she is of her husband, who's a sorry piece of garbage. That, in my opinion,
no, it's a fact
that he can't even go and do a live stream interview about franchising to a channel with 1.4 thousand subscribers. That he either he canceled it or it was taken down by the channel itself. I would just imagine that he canceled.
Probably.
I don't think that the channel would, the channel was definitely going to have some heat on it.
Yeah.
Because I was really looking forward to watching a live stream. Wouldn't you love to go watch a live stream and be in the chat with him? It would be one of the all-time best internet moments on YouTube. It would
I feel
be
like
really,
I'd have
really
to use
nice.
an alt account on something like that.
Yeah. I wonder how proud his wife, social media administrator, would be of her husband with that. There's a reason why the public is giving you guys so much backlash. It's because you're wrong. It's that simple. Okay? All right. Let's continue the super chats here.
Yeah.
Thug Light, $2. Stealing borrows trouble. Lying pays the interest. Very wise, Thug. I love that. Very, very good. Thank you for that $2 super chat, bro. John Dickens with a $5 super chat. That franchise agreement and operations manual borders on indentured servitude. 100% it does.
Yeah.
100% it does.
Yeah.
You're working just borrowing the tools. Okay, you're the owner of the store, but it's not really your store. They could come take it whenever they want to, based on a whim. So yeah, that's a great super chat right there. Thank you, John Dickens, for that $5 super chat.
Yeah.
Kevin,
for anybody looking at getting into BAM, I would take the Austin King method. He said he got his store up and going for like 40 grand, and he's I think coming up on 5 years.
Yeah. Kevin Adams with a $7.99 super chat. My wife got me to build Lego due to my ADHD, ASD at almost 50. I'm now 60, and it's changed my life, and now I'm confident in display at Lego shows. That's awesome,
Oh,
Kevin.
nice.
Very awesome, dude. Thank you for sharing that, and
Good for you,
keep
Kevin.
building them. Hey, Kevin, you build them brick by brick, okay?
Yeah, brick by brick.
Brick by brick. Thank you, Kevin, for sharing that, man. Steep Talk Podcast, $10 super chat. Every day I'm more and more convinced BAM operates like a commercial cult. Glad these stories are being shared. Thank you, Steep Talk Podcast, for that very generous $10 super chat.
There's even more stories coming out.
There's more. Oh, like Nick already mentioned, we've got a first-hand account from someone who was said to have been a particular BAM store's #1 customer. And I cannot wait for you to hear this story. Yeah. We're working on it. That will be an EBN exclusive.
Can I ask you, do they live in Utah?
No. We'll tell you after the stream. But you better pinky promise on my cheeks.
Have I said anything of any information you've ever given me, bro? I think I proved my worth.
I think I proved my worth.
I think I proved my worth, Cheekzilla. I think we're chilling. All right.
Oh my goodness! I feel
like
Go ahead.
Things hide in the darkness, right? Until you bring a spotlight on something.
Absolutely.
And you get away with so much when nobody's paying attention.
Yep.
I think what they didn't count on was the internet. And Ben and my Ben, have had some fascinating conversations about why this has gone as crazy as it's gone, because we're in this particular time period where we're aching to hold corporations accountable, and that creates a culture and creates an environment where people want to jump in and help.
Yep.
We're seeing that, right? I'm seeing that every day with people sending me messages with things like BAM map and everybody doing all of this stuff. And once the dam breaks, there's no stopping the flood. Yeah. And I don't think you're going to stop hearing from more people like that.
No, they continue to think that this is going to go away.
Yeah.
That's what corporate keeps telling the franchise. Yeah. All the franchise people.
And the truth is, it's the entire controversy is not as hot as it was when it's close to a Reckless Ben release. Mm-hmm. When Ben makes something, and then when you come out with a video and it's hot, man, our videos are consistently getting between 20 and 30,000 views right now. When it was hot, we had a couple hit 150, 180,000. So it's cooled off a little bit. But the diehards are still here. That's why we got almost 900 people right now.
Yeah.
Looking at this, the diehards are still here, and it's not going away. No. It's not going away, and the casuals are still interested too. When it heats back up, they'll be right back. Okay, that's why they're casuals. Okay, they're not diehards like the rest of us.
Yeah. The only thing that's gone away from this channel is Disney Star Wars.
Yeah. Well, that's not gone away completely, just for now. But yeah. It ain't getting no better either. Yeah. So I see BAM Corporate a lot like Disney Star Wars. Okay.
Yeah.
So, dude, I was just gonna say
Lucasfilm.
They're the
I was
same.
like, oh, you think Kathleen Kennedy's out, and now it's like all good. But
we've been fighting the war against the man for a long time.
Yeah, and when Ammon McNeff, I got a feeling he's gonna be gone soon. And when he is, that might appease some people, but the root of the weed is still there.
Yeah. And we have been told that if the person that replaces, some people may disagree with this, I'm just telling you what we've been told. If the person whom replaces Ammon McNeff If his last name is Brimhall,
Ain't nothing changing.
nothing changes.
Nothing changes.
Nothing changing, bro.
It all stays exactly the same. Adam Brimhall, to be specific. Okay. And that they're confident that would be the plan. So, anyways, more about that later. DS Mero with a $10 super chat. What's your thoughts on BAMF Corporate having persistent access to the franchisee data, email, files, and Slack? Doesn't that negate their "we didn't know" of the issues and consignment agreements? Ooh, they knew of the consignment. That's been proven.
Yeah, that's
Chris was on the phone with them.
Yeah,
They knew.
Yeah.
The way that she promoted that.
Okay, so I'm gonna clear up one misconception. Just because I am like full transparency, right?
Sure.
I very intentionally did not mention the word consignment in any of the social media posts, in the press release. We weren't actively talking about it, and that was on advice from corporate from the very beginning.
No.
They said
because y'all don't do consignment.
Well, and it wasn't that we don't do it, but we don't want to advertise because it's not our main business model. So when you do that press release, when you talk about it on social media, don't use the word consignment. So
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You know, we love you and we trust you 100%. Do you have a receipt on that?
This is why we're asking for all the Slack communications.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Slack, if there's any current store owners, if you guys want to link this live stream into the Slack for everybody to see at corporate, that would be great.
That they are not going to do that, bro. That's just getting themselves in trouble.
I don't know if we want to go. I don't know if we want to go off because I know we're trying to get through the live chats, but I don't know if you've seen there's something breaking in the chat right now.
No.
Colin 99. I'm trying to scroll back up. So apparently there is a video of Brandon talking about a U-Haul truck in November of 2025
All right, Nick, will you run it down? And
I'm hearing that there's that they're working on an update to the BAM map right now.
Oh, here it is. I may or might not have obtained a video of Brandon talking about a U-Haul in November 2025, the same one that was recently found. If you could email that to us so we could check it out, that would be awesome. echobasenetwork@gmail.com. I would definitely like to look into that. So if you have that, and if you could send it to us, that'd be awesome.
November of 2025.
And so it may be related to.
Yeah, it certainly is. So here's the thing, Colin. 2020. It's got to be 2024 to be relevant to this. If it's 2025, I'm thinking that's got to be something else.
Might have, unless it was May of 2025. That was when they brought in the U-Haul to clear out my store.
What?
That would be in Florida.
Or
November of 2025?
May of 2025.
Okay.
But if it's November of 2025, then they took over another store probably.
Or it could be a video from November 2025 where he's talking about the U-Haul from the Kaiser store. I don't know.
It's about Oregon. It's about moving inventory from Oregon to Eugene.
See,
Salem to Eugene.
Yeah, that's something that we talked and speculated on. You know, when they do these takeovers of these stores, a lot of people have been saying that they'll like take all that inventory out and then send it to corporate owned stores and let them basically get the profit and the money out of it. It's not like distributed and sent out to, other stores that other franchise people own. It's the ones that corporate members are actually running.
Yep. All right. We're going to keep rolling through these chats. Systemic Denial with a $10 super chat. Unfortunately, all the legit franchise owners could just be taken over by corporate at any point at this point. How do we help those locations without just feeding the corporate ick beast even more?
Well, we talked about that a little bit ago. The Google comments.
The Google comments, the iaBAMf, I think, is very important for the store owners that give a shred of care about their own rights.
Yeah.
And being taken advantage of. You better join, in my opinion. Like, I would certainly join. Think about what this gentleman said, this current store owner, about the things that association will be able to do. Like, it's going to be able to possibly call for and lead to changes at the executive level.
Yeah.
If it could do that's a change agent that they need to be involved with. It's the store owners that are calling for accountability that haven't been able to see that. Well, they're not going to get accountability if they don't join. What this gentleman right here talked about, he can't even publicly mention in this video. He can't even say iaBAMf because he's on their official Facebook channel, which is an official corporate entity or channel. Chrystal knows all about that. That's his store's Facebook page. He can't even say the iaBAMf even exists. Can't talk about it at all. But then he looks in the camera and says, but if you want to know more, what I can say is come into the store and see me.
Yep.
You know, that's not posting something on Facebook. So the existence of the association is not what's in question with anybody. We know it exists. Okay? So that was a big message from him. Go ahead, Nick.
I was just going to say, and talk to your local store owners and see what side of the aisle they're on this whole thing. Are they standing with corporate, or are they standing on the side of the people in the community against corporate?
Got one right here. Here's another one. Sarasota is a member of the iaBAMf. Come into the store and see me.
She's awesome.
Absolutely.
All right.
Does anybody? I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about November 2025 because I remember. I know I spoke to the Kaiser Police Department a second time, like well after, in the very beginning. Does anybody have a date? Does anybody know when that footage that Reckless Ben released, the Kaiser Police Department, where he's talking to the police chief, that footage that just recently came out? Does anybody know when Kaiser reopened the criminal aspect of it?
I have no idea.
I think that timeline. I think that timeline kind of starts to line up.
It might.
I think there was an interview where Reckless Ben talked about the timeline, like of when he actually filmed something, when the phone call was, but I'm not sure. And I don't know which interview.
Like on his Patreon, I don't know if it's out on YouTube yet, but there was the whole with him and Brian in the Kaiser Police station talking to the chief. And that was after they had come back around and said that they were going to reopen it essentially and send it to DK.
Can you not call the police department and get that information?
I mean, I can, and I can probably look at the timing of that and the timing of some of the police reports, because in that video, he says that he had just recently spoken to me again. And I'm trying to remember when I talked to them because they reached back out to me, and it was like a year later, because I talked to the Kaiser Police right after in December, in November, December of 2024. But then I talked to them again a year. I'm sorry, I got distracted by that.
Yeah. All good.
Oh, it's okay. So I'm trying to see. I want to look. Gosh, where'd it go? The guy, this right here. You guys seriously skipped my super chat. If you sent one super chat, we hit it.
He couldn't pronounce your name. We definitely heard it.
You called him H-Man.
Yeah, I called you H-Man.
Yeah. because they
Thank
couldn't
you.
pronounce
Now,
your
if
name.
you sent another one that I skipped, that should not have happened. Let me know if that's the case, and we'll try to figure out what we need to do. Because I definitely want to honor that.
Yeah, I haven't seen another one.
CMAD34 Marine with a $10 super chat. BAM is making more gross profit dollars from selling Lego to the stores than the stores make. I'm sure there is a year-end rebate program for BAM on purchase volume, all just to push paper. Any
Very
comments
possible.
on that, guys?
Very possible. It's their contracts. If they're talking about new in box,
Yeah.
100%, because Toy House, the profit margins are disgusting. They suck.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's all vetted through BAM corporate. Like you can contact them directly, but BAM corporate can also be like, yo, how much do you want to put the order in? And then they could contact Toy House and send it over. But yeah.
Got me.
I mean, I do know new in box from at the time Toy House was our lowest profit margin. It was not. We didn't base any of our profits.
Oh,
on that.
I immediately stopped using Toy House after like the second order. I was like, oh shoot, so like the best margins you could give me is like 7% on this one bull crap.
I mean, one of the first things that I did after like buying the store was going through and going, okay, these themes have been sitting on the shelf the entire time I've been here. I'm not ordering those anymore.
Look at this, y'all. Look at this. H-Man, you didn't have to do me like that, okay? But here you go. Coach and Nick, you missed my super chat. You can find it in the U-Haul.
Yeah.
Dang.
Just another shameless plug.
Yeah.
I'm still so mad that so many of Ben's design have sold. But I gotta tell you, I've sold like 3 or 4. We sold like 3 or 4.
Thank you, Matt Dwayne.
I'm not Amanda shirts, which is insane to me that people are actually out there. It's hilarious.
Thank you for moderating tonight, Matt Dwayne. We appreciate that very much, man.
Yep. Good to see you, brother. The Kaiser store is the actual store is this actual store is still there, and isn't all the stuff still in the store right now?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's still people go by every couple of days and post videos. It's still like you could bulk tables, bulk is still there, sets are behind
and when they sell it, or that's just more money for them. So it's just sitting there.
I'm surprised they haven't cleared out all the inventory out of there.
I think at this point with an active lawsuit, I hope
they might need to leave it there.
They're being smart about it.
Yeah. Is Josh and Brandon still own the Eugene store?
I believe the last I looked at the LLC registrations, they are not on it. It was re-registered by somebody else. But really that's just what the secretary, like the state of Oregon has the business entity listed under. That doesn't mean that's
they're not involved.
Yeah.
Not a Pipe Publishing for Chris's shirt, and I don't mind at all. Y'all go support Not a Pipe Publishing.
We've been we got an order today from Sweden, which is, it's kind of one of those that tell you how far this thing is spread. Sweden, Australia, Norway, Iceland. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, EBN has some pretty fly merch at our website. Just want to throw that out there. Okay. All right, so we're almost actually caught up with the super chats.
Word.
2 hours later.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Ralph Holzer with a $9.99 super chat. As a business owner, I have to say this saga is a huge lesson in corporate law. Agreed, sir.
Yeah, because it's also like, this is one company. How many other companies are scummy as well?
Yeah.
No
doubt about it. This, like I said earlier, this entire controversy should be talked about in every school of business around the country. All right. We actually have a class that's called Intro to Law at the high school I work at. And the teacher of that class is a good friend of mine. He might be playing the Reckless Ben videos and some of our investigative videos and doing a case study with his students. Like, pretty cool if they do that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ralph. Appreciate that.
The business law class that I spoke to, they watched Reckless Ben's first video. They watched the CoffeeZilla video, and this was a while ago. And they watched that for the class, which was, I thought that was pretty cool.
That is awesome. What an awesome, powerful thing to watch that the kids would be interested in as well.
Yeah.
Anybody that watches it is interested.
Yeah.
It totally just, you can't believe all the twists and turns. You just can't. All right. Let's see. Pink Panther with the $500 super chat. That's next in line. So thank you so much, Pink Panther.
Hell to you,
You're the
sir.
best. You are the best.
Word.
Rose Investigates with a $2 super chat. The BAM map will be looking into legally mime.
Yeah, I actually just saved that. I got it pulled up. I'm going to look at it after the stream.
Definitely. Thank you, Rose Investigates. We appreciate that. Don't F with Justice. And don't F with her either, because she will get you. She's awesome. Don't leave us hanging on the U-Hauler back girls tee.
I don't get it. Am I missing something?
U-Hauler back girls, like the
okay.
The song.
Gotcha.
I ain't know how the back girl.
Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah.
Go ahead, break it down, buddy.
Keep going, Nick.
Turn the camera on. You know he's dropping it low.
No, all good. You can continue.
Thank you, Don't F with Justice. You're the best. Okay. Hi D11 with a $4.99 super chat. No message. Thank you so much for the super chat. If y'all see it, Nick, if you see a message that they have in chat, highlight that for us. Thank you so much. Rose Investigates with another $5. Emma McNeff's wife's sister, Nicole Furnick, is a notary for Legally Mine and BAM's head of HR. Okay.
It's literally, the more I hear about them and this whole family, the Brimhalls, the McNeffs, it's like they have all these other little companies, and it's basically like a big, huge family, monopoly or corporations of all these different businesses. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's just more and more stuff coming out.
That's very common. Where like if you build a big business, you want to help out your family and all that stuff to like hire them to get a job. Not saying that she's not innocent or if she is, but again, when we find out a new name, don't harass these people. Like let the investigations investigate everybody who's involved, but remember, like don't go after anybody. Let the proper channels highlight, the situation.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't really say anything about nepotism because I hired my daughter and my stepson to work in the store. So
yeah.
Word.
That's okay.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
All right. Thank you, Rose Investigates, for another super chat. You are the best. Let's see. Dream Sigils with a $10 super chat. This is for Junie. Hope her husband feels better soon. Love EBN, Relic, and Chris, brick by brick.
Word.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Dream Sigils. We appreciate you. MGPL with a $10 super chat. Chrystal, are you able to tell us about the lawsuit? Where is the hearing? Are you the defendant or plaintiff? What is the charge? What would you accept from BAM to settle?
so we filed our lawsuit against corporate, so we are the plaintiffs in March of 2026. This past March. We're kind of in a waiting game right now because they have come back to us and asked for us to attend mediation like a month ago. Haven't heard anything. So there's no hearings, there's no current, we're kind of in a temporary holding pattern while we wait for them to actually schedule it. It was supposed to happen in July, and then it was supposed to happen in August, and then we'll see. But our lawsuit is still active. It's still ready if they don't actually schedule a date. We have no problem moving forward with the lawsuit itself. What is the charge? That's a long question because there's a lot. I don't even know how it's available out there online. Essentially, they got us to sign in under, sketchy circumstances. It's the termination, the way they terminated it, the way they've never provided an inventory. It also includes the defamation and everything that has come around by that. What would you accept from BAM to settle? On the advice of my attorney, I will decline to answer that question.
Yeah.
So
That's probably smart.
When the dust settles, you're going to have to come on and tell us about it.
I've made the joke. I've made the joke before. So my hair, you can see in Reckless Ben's video, in that video footage with Brandon, that my hair was purple.
Yep.
I miss my purple hair. I love my purple hair. My current job, a more professional appearance. So I've made the joke, if I ever win the lottery, I won't tell anybody about it, but there will be signs.
Okay. All right.
So, yeah.
There you go. So when
I just love how you said more professional.
When she had purple hair again, y'all.
Come on,
No, I got you. I just thought it was fun the way you said.
She is rolling in the dough when you see purple hair again. Just letting y'all know.
Just the whole purple outfit. She gonna be pimping.
Yeah.
Right. She's gonna be straight up pimp.
Big, huge diamond necklace.
Yeah.
Rocking with a cane rolled back.
Yeah, when these cheeks get bigger, life is good, man.
That's
life
gonna be Ben. Ben will be the
bigger,
one
dude?
with the Ben will be the one with the cane and the
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Showing that to your wife.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm guessing the defamation part of the suit is including the part where they talked about how you guys were running your heroin business out of the store.
I mean, technically not, because we're not, as of yet, suing Josh or Brandon. That is not beyond the realm of possibilities. It's more of the, all the rest of the stuff that they keep going on and lying about.
All right.
And continue to lie about.
So we have not cleared all the super chats yet, but we're going to. But I've got a question that I want to ask both of you right now. I don't think I've heard anybody else ask you this. So with what happened in your experience as a former Bricks and Minifigs owner, Austin King told us that he was able to get his store completely off the ground. Inventory, all the shelves, the system, the POS system, everything. Nick, what was that price?
40 grand.
$40,000. He was able to do that. A Bricks and Minifigs could cost you $600,000. So based on everything that's happened in your experience, if you had the opportunity to run your own independent store that's not Bricks and Minifigs, but to own and operate a Lego resale store again, would you do that?
I'll let Chrystal go answer first.
Oh, I was going to let you answer first.
Rock, paper, scissors. Here we go.
Ladies first.
I'm torn because it was one of the best jobs I've ever had, and I love being able to work for myself. But also, being your own boss comes with a lot of extra work. So I'm torn. I want to say yes. I would love to. I would love to be able to do it again. And really, I'm putting in the same amount of work, but working for someone else. So I think I would. I think if I had the opportunity to do that again, I probably would. I miss it. I miss my customers. I miss the work. All of that. I probably would.
For me, I don't know. Just going off that, he spent 40 grand, right? I don't know the square footage. It sounds really enticing. 40,000 is all you need to open. But he also has
a small, it's a smaller location and much less of the new in box stuff. So it's definitely a different model.
I would like to know his vendors and if he used his brother to look over the contracts. So that means he didn't spend money contracting his brother. Whatever it is, it's very complicated because there's so much that goes into it. It's opening business. You're not opening. Yeah. You could say it's a toy store because it is. Yeah. But it's also business. You have to design it to make money.
Yeah.
And the reason why you buy into a franchise is because like the business plan should already be there, the marketing strategy should already be there, and unfortunately, it really wasn't. It was so basic that like a 3-year-old could chalk it up and be like, "Hey, yeah, post on Instagram, have fun."
Right.
That was pretty much it, and like you don't get much help. So like, it's understandable why a franchise. I'm not saying Bricks and Minifigs, but a franchise would charge more. You could definitely open. It's like a restaurant. You could open your own restaurant. You're gonna pay way less than opening a franchise, but you don't got the name. You don't got any recognition. You have to start from less than zero.
Yeah.
And so that's the point of a franchise, is so that you don't start at zero. And unfortunately, they hide behind the mask of a franchise, in my opinion. They don't do anything to help. I would love to have the money where I can open one and not worry about money. You know what I mean? Like I think that would be the only case that I would open a niche store, because it's also not recession proof. There's a lot of things. I don't think I would. I think I would help somebody open their own. And
listen, Relic, I'm never going to live in Florida. So,
yeah.
I mean, if you decide to come to Oregon,
I got family over there. I got cousins. I got aunts.
I'm not moving to Florida. Y'all have animals that are designed to kill me, and that's where I draw a line.
Yeah, but the people there are animals that are also designed to kill you.
That's
Oregon.
True. That is true. But we get more rain.
Yeah, but y'all steal from old people.
I'm not a fan of the heat. It's like 80 degrees outside, and I'm dying right now.
Yeah, like I don't know if I'll ever move to Oregon. But you guys do. Oh, you guys have fighting laws, right? Like where you can, if you and a person are getting into an argument and there's a police officer, he can ref it, and you can. That would be sweet.
I don't know.
That would be the one thing I would go there for.
I don't know.
Are you suggesting that Chrystal should challenge them to a fight?
I'm saying if there's a legal way to do something physical, that would be great. That's what I'm saying.
Excuse me, Brandon. This is my store. You want to step outside?
It's called the mutual combat law. That's what it's called, the mutual combat law.
Interesting.
And I do believe like whoever goes down first, then the cop is like, all right, that's it. Like they won't let you take it all the way down, but you can put somebody to sleep pretty quick if they get to the ground.
Yeah,
that's why I would go to Oregon for. I'll do that.
Somebody's comment says that Florida is like 50% people who got too much sun and 50% God's waiting room.
Yes.
I'm laughing too much at that.
Wait a minute,
I don't know how to really like answer the would I do it again, because I bought an existing store. That's part of why I did it. Is everything.
Yeah.
I didn't have to start from scratch. And I had the years experience of going, this is what I see and this is what I could see could be made better. So
and somebody said that they just moved to Florida. It was my man over here, the Mad Marine, that super chatted. And you're less than an hour away from me, brother. So meet up.
So the call-in just sent this in. We're still going to hit the super chats. This is an update that just happened on the BAM app. The third U-Haul. Let me zoom in here and we'll take a look. So 1 year and a day after the Kaiser takeover, another U-Haul went out from a Eugene storage lot at 1219. 1 year and a day after the Kaiser takeover. That's the one that we know about, y'all. That's the 2020. This is the 2025, Chrystal.
Okay.
So
the one we're not going to talk about.
Yeah, at 1219. The one that we keep, the chat's like, what the hell y'all talking about?
Yeah.
We already knew about this. November 14th through the 17th, there was another U-Haul. Maybe two.
Two, I think. Yeah. I think it's two.
Okay. But the year was wrong. The dates were right. November 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. But 2025 was like, oh, it's a dead end. Well, we might have more here. So estimated for the same 140-mile road in the middle of the rental window A customer at the Kaiser counter asked the man with the big truck who he was. An employee answered, "That's the owner." The 2 videos are on this page. Their provenance was checked, frame and file, device date and time set out below. Confirmed, a third U-Haul rental, November 15th through 17th, 2025, out of a Eugene storage lot, 15-foot truck with an appliance dolly estimated at 140 miles from the rental record. 2 customer videos inside the Kaiser store on November 16th, 2025, in the middle of that window, and what is said on them. The man at the counter is the owner of both Oregon stores, identified as the owner by his own employee on the recording. The owner of record of both stores is in BAM's 2026 disclosure is Brandon Best. That's him. We actually saw a picture of him on this day in
so
November
I want to
2025.
clarify when they're talking about at the Kaiser counter, we're talking about the Bricks and Minifigs store in Kaiser.
Yes. And there's
So
actually there's
Eugene,
pictures
they're
here
talking
that
about-
we're getting
okay.
to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look, there's the tubs I bought. That's cool.
That's hilarious.
Everything you bought is there still.
So when this site published Brandon Best's first 2 U-Haul receipts, one line pointed forward after the takeover. Best rented no U-Haul for 12 months, and his next rental came a year later in November 2025. Here is that rental. And this time there is something the first 2 trips never had. 2 short videos from inside the Kaiser store in the middle of the rental window, shot by a customer who had no idea what she was standing in the middle of. She just wanted to know whose big truck that was. The order is reservation, then there's a number, and it reads like this. Saturday, November 15th, a 15-foot truck goes out from Airport Budget Storage, West Enid Road, Eugene, a storage facility off Airport Road, not a store, 2 days of use, 1 appliance dolly. The estimate, 140 miles, and due back at the same Eugene lot, subtotal 274. So for calibration, the first U-Haul, the one BAM showed the public, rolled back into its Eugene lot at 12:41 a.m. on November 15th, 2024, hours after the takeover. All right. The third rolled out of Eugene lot at 12:19 a.m. on November 15th, 2025, 1 year almost to the minute. That is weird, man. The visit on tape. On Sunday, November 16th, 2025, the middle day of the rental window. A customer stood at the trade counter of the Kaiser store sorting Lego with the staff and recorded 2 short videos 3 minutes apart at 1:08 and 1:11 in the afternoon. Both are below, and both are worth watching before reading the words off them. In the first, she is talking to a man working the counter. She asks about the truck outside. All right, so we're going to play that. Let me make sure that the audio is working.
Is this so like? Is this have been like all confirmed and vetted? Like
They say, well, so I don't think the BAM map releases anything that hasn't been, but they say that they did.
Okay.
That they checked the videos. And
I
all
just
that.
want to make sure we're not like putting any information.
We're not. We're just reacting to the BAM map.
Word. You're right. My bad.
Here we go.
Yeah. Were you in that big truck, or are you just like the driver dude, or do you work for the company?
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of all that.
Okay. Because are you one of the people that like drives around all the different ones? Because I know there's a bunch of locations and stuff.
Yeah,
So.
no, I just we were just moving some inventory around.
Oh, nice.
That's Brandon.
How much stuff do you have? You're just like driving to a bunch of different locations
Recognize
today?
that laugh.
No, just mainly just this one, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we have like this in Oregon is a lot. So.
Yeah, I know there's one like Eugene and stuff like that. I heard, but
Yeah, there's so I was at Eugene earlier today.
Oh, nice.
But those are the ones I really go back and forth to. But,
yeah, it's not a great day for driving. But
yeah.
yeah, but yeah, you're probably used to it. So
They were out of bins, so they totes,
Yeah.
they call these stuff.
Gotcha.
Bringing some bins.
yeah,
I'm trying to help out a little bit too.
nice. That's good.
All right.
I recognize that laugh anywhere. That's Brandon.
So there's
That's
another
also
video.
the chair I bought.
That's crazy.
Word.
Clip 1, 67 seconds recorded, 108. The man at the counter asked about the man at the counter asked about the big truck. I think it was a woman. Says he mostly works just this one store, but they have like a store in Oregon as well. All right, so we're not going to go over the subtitles there. 3 minutes later, she's at the counter with a store employee and asks who the man was. All right, let's check it out.
Because it gets really quiet in here. But anyway.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, that's the owner.
Oh, is the owner? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Because he was saying he like drives around to different locations. Is he also just
He
kind of
owns
like
the Eugene one.
Oh, okay. And does he own this one too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, does he live out in Utah?
He lives in Utah.
Oh, dang. So he just happens to be in the area right now?
Well, all the stuff going on.
Oh, really? Is he here to like? I mean, I don't know how much you know about it.
Being harassed, essentially.
Yeah.
It's been crazy.
So is he trying to like? I don't know. I mean, he's the owner, so he probably knows like.
Described it as being a positive influence.
Okay. For like, that's your strategy to it, or?
That's it. I don't know.
Oh, that's his. He's like wants to go around and like try and make everything feel better or whatever.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Is it just this store though? It's like it's not the one at Eugene having
No,
any
it's just
issues?
one.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because corporate.
Yeah, I'm sure they are trying to figure out like what to do with it. Like,
Yeah.
do they have a plan to like? I mean, yeah, I feel like they probably wouldn't tell you that, but yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah.
Any thoughts so far, guys?
I hate Brandon. He can suck it. He's a terrible person. I hate his laugh. Like I sorry I kept pointing that out. Like I recognize I despise these people so much. I can recognize their voice and laugh cadence anywhere. Big dumb bastard. Those are my thoughts.
I mean, I can absolutely confirm that's Brandon. I also know exactly what employee she's talking to.
Yeah, she was on the Reckless Ben video. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way she's like, I don't know. Because I talk like that all the time when somebody asks me something. I'm like, man, what do I look like? Chopped liver? Like, how am I supposed to know?
But also, like, I genuinely don't understand. I live in Oregon. I've lived in Salem.
Mm-hmm.
I've made the drive to Eugene. Why the fuck? Why do you rent a U-Haul
Go ahead,
to
girl.
make that drive? Like,
Yeah.
sheer cost. Nobody rents a U-Haul because they're fun to drive.
Yeah.
Unless there's a bunch of Legos in it. That might be fun.
Allegedly.
So is the speculation
I'm just saying,
here,
like, I would have fun if I had a bunch of Legos in
is
that
the
U-Haul.
speculation here he showed up with the U-Haul at the store a year later and we're thinking maybe
He grabbed
loaded that U-Haul up?
with more stuff, maybe. Yeah.
Is that what we're that's what the record does not show. But that's what the question is.
I would say,
Why are you there with a U-Haul, bruh?
Yeah.
If you're not unloading it.
I would say that's a valid question.
I don't understand. I don't understand why you're driving. I don't understand why you would rent a U-Haul to drive from Eugene. Like, there has to be a reason. If you're flying in from Utah, okay, yeah, maybe renting a car, but you rent a car at the airport for a fraction of the price. Why are you renting a U-Haul?
Yeah.
Unless you're
By the way,
moving stuff.
Shout out to Colin. Colin, we really appreciate you, bro. You do great work, bro. Thank you for everything that you've sent our way anyways, and all your work that you do over on Lus's channel and everything. So thank you, and thanks to the BAM map as well. Yeah, that's crazy.
So the Lego Queen that they're talking to in those videos, was she and the other guy with long hair, were they employees of yours when you were there, Chrystal?
They both were. I'm going to correct you.
Okay.
Both of the employees were women.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
Mackenzie was the other employee in that video. Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. But yeah, they were both employees that I hired.
Yeah, dude. Can figure that one out. I'm playing, dude. I don't know.
No, I mean Mackenzie isn't super clear on any of those videos. So yeah.
Did you ever? I personal question. Did you ever have an employee you hated?
There it is.
No.
Word.
Listen, sometimes you have people that you just don't vibe with very well.
Yeah.
That's we've all been there. We've all had like coworkers where you're just like maybe not today. Maybe that's not the energy I want to bring to my life today.
Right. All right, we're going to keep rolling through this.
It takes a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just don't mesh well.
So look, we've almost cleared the super chats. We're gonna just continue on.
Later.
I'm telling you.
Oh man, what a problem to have, huh?
Oh man.
Joel Hass with a $10 super chat just want to say thanks for carrying the torch on the events taking place with this story. I really hope this is just the beginning of holding scumbags accountable in this world of rich dishonesty. There you go, Joel. Appreciate that $10 super chat, man, and we're definitely going to do our part.
If you want, Coach, I can knock these out really quick.
What are you talking about?
The super chats. You want me to show you a fast way to do it?
I mean, as long as we're honoring their super chat.
Yeah. Like you clicked it. Thank you. Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
You're crazy.
Look, we just went through 3.
He's kidding, everybody.
Wait, let's stop on this one.
That's one of the all-time dumbest things you've ever done on stream. He's kidding. Okay. Joel Hass, we just read that one. Thank you, Joel. Appreciate that very much. Jason Pyatt with a $5 super chat. What do you say to a local franchisee who says Reckless Ben is extorting BAM and the corporate team are the nicest people they've ever dealt with?
What drugs are you on? Because I want some.
I would say that they're not.
I don't know why you put a boot in your mouth.
They're not attuned to reality. Have you not watched the footage? Have you not watched all the lies that Emma McNeff has said? How can you reconcile that these are great people and they just stole Brian Mansell's father's collection?
Yeah, saying they are the nicest people and Ben is extorting. Like, first, it's like, I get the thought of like trying to be objective and like we haven't seen BAM's side yet or whatever. Like, fine.
Can you say they're nice?
If you want to,
they
be like,
look nice.
Yeah.
They sound nice. What do you
don't
mean
sound,
nice?
They don't even sound nice.
Yeah,
but like it's. I pointed this out before, not like that. If if Ammon and Matt are like buttering you up all the time, like you're gonna give them more of the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Because you're friends with them, like they're nice people, all that bull crap, right? So it's very hard to like be dispelled from that, and because you're gonna look at the evidence, be like, no, I know these guys. It's like this is out of context somewhere. They're gonna keep like playing that game in their head, even though it's stupid, but it's that denial, right? Yeah. And I would just say to them, like, that's interesting. I would ask them more questions if they say that to you. Like, why do you say that? Like, what has your experience been with these guys? Cool. Don't fight them. Don't yell at them. It's just, like, I'm not going to tell them they're insane to their face. No. But if somebody says that to you, an owner says that to you, be like, oh, okay, cool. Like, it's an interesting perspective. I want to see their side because the overwhelming evidence is that these guys are pieces of garbage. I wonder if they have evidence that they're not pieces of garbage, which I highly doubt. Say something like that is fine. Just I would try not to get in an argument because obviously they don't think straight. That's what I would say.
Yeah. They definitely don't think straight. That's kind of obvious.
All right. Jason, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. I think that's what we would say to him. So it's hard to reason with somebody who can't be logical. So let's see. H-Man returns. Have you guys noticed that Reed Brimhall looks just like the serial killer Dennis Rader? Yeah. Coach is probably the only one old. Coach is probably the only one old enough to remember who that is. Nick is 6 months older than me.
I am.
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll throw that out there. But we're definitely older than Chris and the young pup there.
Yeah.
Wait, me?
Oh, we're definitely older than you.
Younger. I was like, dude,
We're definitely older than you.
How old?
Were you born in the 70s?
No.
Yeah.
Well, we were.
Ben was.
Yeah.
My Ben was.
That doesn't surprise me.
I was born. It's so funny, the video we were just watching. The November 16th is my birthday. And so I'm watching that, like going back through my calendar, trying to figure out like, okay, what was happening in that time?
Yeah. That's not a good time. November 16th, not a good time. That happened on your birthday?
November 16th is my birthday, yeah.
Holy crap, her store got taken over.
It was on your birthday?
2 days before my birthday.
2
yeah.
days.
2 days
Oh
before.
my gosh. They're nice people. What do you say to them?
Happy birthday.
I would have.
Maybe they
I
should have
acknowledge it
page.
sounds like a threat because in a way it kind of isn't something a nice person would say.
Yeah.
You know, maybe they're a fan of James Gunn, where they fired Henry Cavill on his birthday.
Maybe.
Awful.
Yeah, maybe.
Awful.
I would have liked to have been in the car with you and Ben when you guys left the store that night and how that conversation was on the car ride home.
That's we drove home separately because I was working by myself and I had to call him to come in.
Oh, okay,
But
okay.
after we got home, just going, what happened? Like,
Yeah.
what do we do now? It's shock. It's absolute shock.
All right. Let's see. Thank you, H-Man. We appreciate that super chat very much. And we
Hell to
did
you,
not
sir.
forget you. We did not forget you. Never, never, never. All right. Charlie from Boston with a $5 super chat. For Chris, I've been following very close. One thing I'm confused about. CoffeeZilla didn't mention the bags of minifigs. Was that included in value?
So I think this is confusing two different circumstances. So in the CoffeeZilla video, he does not add in the inventoried minifigs into his calculations. That is correct. There are two sheets, one that has the sets, one that has the minifigs. He was operating under the sets when he reached that like 107-ish thousand one. So there's about another 30-ish thousand in minifigures that were inventoried. And then like the bags of minifigs, I don't know if you're talking about like Sheldon talking about the bags of parts. So there were like Ziploc sandwich bags full of like individual pieces. Like
I think he's talking about the 1,200, which is really like 900 complete minifigures.
Yeah.
Because CoffeeZilla only mentioned the sets.
Yeah, he only mentions the sets. He didn't go into the minifigures themselves.
We actually did a video on this.
Yeah.
A couple times.
Yeah. So, and that was honestly, if y'all knew what it was like doing that, I
could not imagine trying to price 1,200 minifigures.
Oh,
It
it took.
sucks
I didn't
so
even
hard.
finish. Part of what I returned to Brian was 320 some odd figures that I'd never actually inventoried. Yeah, so it ended up being around grand total around 1,100 figures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And about 300 of them, I never got around to adding to the inventory. I returned them in the same packaging I got them from because they were duplicates that we didn't need in the shelves at the time. But no, so that wasn't included in that value.
You posted an image when you went to the convention that day.
Yeah.
Took parts of the collection with
Yeah.
you. I'm assuming you took some of the more valuable pieces to the convention to try to sell.
That's so
to
funny
consign
because
there.
it's Brian's dad. It's Ed going, well, what about this one? What about this one? What about this one? And
Right.
me going like, I want to take like maybe 2 or 3 would be awesome. And he was so excited.
Well,
But
you
we
had
did
like
take
6 minifigures promoted.
Yeah.
And those were some. So would you say that those are probably the best 6, or that was just a sampling of the high dollar minifigures?
I mean, there were a couple that I don't even think he realized he had. There was I'm gonna butcher the name.
Ahsoka?
No, not Ahsoka. But I mean, there were some Heras. There were the Darth Revan, the Chrome Darth Vader.
Yeah.
I was bummed the Cloud City Boba Fett ended up being a custom. Relic, what's the figure with the purple helmet? That
Which
light
one?
purple. There's one figure that has a light.
Sabine.
Not Sabine.
No.
It's a light purple pilot's helmet. And it's, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I think so. Are you talking about that from the original trilogy?
It's the only figure that has that color helmet.
Was the helmet a Rebel pilot's helmet?
It's the old school, like it's the old style, not even Star Wars pilot. Like it's the old.
He was a pod racer from a pod racer, right?
I don't even remember. I'm gonna dig through, and you're gonna see me.
Look it up.
You're gonna see me like pop up at some point, and I cannot remember. I'm looking through, some of the figures on there. There's a bunch of Boba Fett's, like various ones. There was a bunch of Jabba the Hutts and stuff. So like
Jabba the Hutt, like the Sarlacc pit. Jabba the Hutt,
like the big fig Jabbas.
I knew it. I was like, "What's he gonna do?"
You're right. Nice.
Yeah. Look at that guy. Look at him, y'all. Look at him.
I'm trying to figure out what.
Wait, so the purple helmet, was it like the helmet from like the old school
Steve
space sets?
Way
Steve
back
definitely
to the
knows.
space sets, like way.
Yeah, the space sets, right?
Yeah, but it was the very particular color that was specific to that figure. And now I'm like, I cannot remember.
Jango Fett?
No.
No.
He's blue.
It's got a short.
Zam,
Yes.
the changeling.
Is that right?
No,
I don't think.
it's not Zam Wessel.
No.
I don't know. Y'all keep thinking about it. I'm going to clear some more super chats.
I'll keep scrolling through, and then maybe I'll figure it out.
Thank you, Charlie from Boston. Go Celtics. I'm a Larry Bird guy myself. Awesome. All right, hanging 808 style. Shameless plug Brian's music at Space Between the Stars. Awesome.
Yeah.
Brian Mansell, the musician. Go check it out.
Yeah.
Love that. Alex Stark with a $2 super chat. Did Relic ever go to BAMCon?
No, I felt like it was a colossal waste of time. So I didn't go.
Very
Chrystal,
good.
what'd you think about BAMCon?
I mean, I went when I was a manager, so they paid my way. They paid to fly me out there.
Thank you, Alex.
I mean, the coolest part about it was the day we spent at Legoland. So
Yeah, I wanted to go, but like when I was messaging people on Slack, I felt like nobody cared about helping each other out. So I'm like, I don't need to meet any of these people.
Yeah,
like
it
I'm
was
out
a
here
lot
making
of-
money.
yeah.
So
I mean, it was a lot of, here's these new vendors. We got some cool like swag for some new like custom figures and stuff with new vendors that were coming out. But honestly, the coolest part was just like having the day that you could spend it at Legoland.
heck yeah.
I just got my third strike. I am in serious trouble.
Well, what happened? Because I've seen her saying strikes. Like, did we all say something
I
wrong?
showed your Sarlacc booty pic.
Oh, word.
She said she literally came
knows
back
she
for
loves
3
it.
minutes.
She knows she loves it.
Okay. Let's see. Todd 4968. Corp retreats at Cayman's family tax haven write-off. I don't know anything about that.
Corporate retreats in the Caymans.
I guess that's what they're saying, and it's a tax write-off. I mean, that's probably something that they can do. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Thank you, Todd. Rose investigates again. $2 breaking news update. The People versus BAM Franchising Incorporated and the McNeffs. That's definitely happening, but I think the breaking news
in the public eye.
I think the breaking news is what we just covered with the U-Hauls, which hilarious that Chris has on the U-Haul shirt, and that happened tonight. It has to be weird for you to be able to breaking news. Here's your store from the past.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
There's
all the
tubs
stuff
that I
you bought.
Yeah. That's the employee that I hired.
Yeah. I mean, I could look at that video and point out, like, I know what case you're at. Like, I know. Yeah. Yeah.
I could do that in the basketball gyms that I coached in. It's like,
like, I know exactly where I
used
bought
to live
that
there.
chair.
Yeah.
Like, I know. Yeah. It is Zam Wessel. So
Oh, then that's but that helmet's not purple.
It's like a light, it's like a light gray, like lavendery. So it's like it's like a color that is specific to like that.
How much is that minifigure
Yeah,
worth?
but it's not purple though. You're making me freak out. I'm like, did I get this
That's
wrong?
okay. I mean, it sits around like 80-ish bucks.
Okay.
That's just the one that stood out.
I would imagine they didn't make very many of those. That's probably a particular set.
You want to know one of the reasons why Star Wars is so famous on Lego? It's the first time they ever changed from the yellow figures, the yellow skin figures, to actual skin color figures.
I did not know that.
The Cloud City set, they made Lando like the first black figure was Lando Calrissian, and then they started implementing different skin tones.
You know, one day I'm going to show you some proper Star Wars toys back here. I'm going to do that.
All right, Relic, I stand corrected. It was the light gray helmet, and I was getting confused because the torso, the legs, the face mask piece.
See,
that's not a real Lego figure.
That's a custom, but
It's a custom.
Yeah, but it only appeared in one set, and the helmet itself, helmet in that specific color.
What is Big Kid Bricks? Does that mean custom?
Custom.
It's a company that is a vendor that like they'll do like more, I guess, detail if somebody wants
Nick promoting the Bricks Minifigs eBay store.
Do on actual Lego parts too.
What?
A lot of their custom figs, they'll do the custom printing on authentic Lego parts too, which makes them a little better quality.
We're about to hit these 5 super chats. Let's do this. CMAD34 Marine with a $5 super chat. Only reason to rent a U-Haul is to move something. He had a dolly. He was likely moving the safes that had product in them. Ooh.
That's possible.
A dolly? You don't look. Me and Nick have dealt with some huge toy collections, okay?
Oh, yeah.
You don't need a dolly for Lego collections. It might take you multiple trips. You stack them yay high like it's Christmas presents. You don't need a dolly to move all that. I know it's going to take you some time.
You'd be surprised how, like, if you stack like 3 Eiffel Tower boxes together, that's a
I'm sure it's heavy. I'm sure it's heavy, but you got a store and employees. You don't have to have a dolly.
Oh,
now move that safe.
I got you.
Move that safe.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, you're gonna have you got to have a team with you.
You better have a dolly. You know. So that's interesting.
Dude, that's risky. Oh, you could die moving a safe with a dolly, man.
Oh, yeah.
By yourself?
Well, I mean, they don't seem to be the smartest people, bro.
Oh, yeah. You're right. My bad.
All right.
Julie gives people too much credit.
$4.99. Thanks to all who keep this story alive. Thank you, Julie. We appreciate that. I just do what Nick tells me to do. So it's working out.
And Timu Phil Collins.
Timu Phil Collins, who is not here tonight, but he is here in spirit. Misty Miss with a $10 super chat. They lack the proper software. I use Resale Pros. It would have prevented a lot of these visibility issues of the sales, payouts, buys, consignment, and inventory. Franchisees need to reach out. Resale Pros. Interesting. I don't know if the franchisees are able to reach out or if they have to use the software given.
They have to use the software given. They cannot.
Yeah, by corporate. Yeah, which is the.
They could give a suggestion to corporate to see if they want to switch companies, but that's all they can do.
The current POS system is by what was the name of the company they use? Heartland. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's go ahead.
I was just going to say, and apparently they stopped paying for support and updates for their POS system this last December. So all the stores don't even have the updated POS system.
It might mean that they don't need an update for a while. I don't know, but
Yeah, I don't know.
I have no idea.
Sure.
But like usually the software was never an issue. It's just so that I'll give you guys a scenario of one store that did this, that it was completely illegal. That what they did, they would have the POS system that's connected to corporate, and then they bought a separate POS system so they don't have to pay royalties to corporate. And they had a hostile takeover because they're making a bunch of issues. Like they were putting fake Lego because the profit margins were higher. They would people would buy through the eBay store like bulk, and this particular owner would mix in dirty bulk so that he didn't have to clean it and then sell it to the customers, stuff like that, where it's like that hostile takeover made a lot of sense. But yeah, they need to be able to see if your accounting is correct, which is normal for a franchise company to do.
How do you clean bulk Lego? You just throw it in a bucket of like some Dawn dish soap or something?
Bulking is very tedious because you have to identify each piece if it's actual Lego. Usually you'd put it in a bin. You'd buy like lingerie bags. Those work the best. And you have to have you could do it in a sink if you want to, but I don't recommend it. You have to have a washer that is front loading, not top loading, and then just cycle through cold water and then dry it out with the fan afterwards. Yeah, because I always took really good care of bulk. I wanted everything to be perfectly clean.
Yeah.
What's
that other Lego like company that's I think out of the UK?
What?
Do you remember we saw it?
I don't remember their name, but I know what you're talking about. So we got breaking news right here. We got to get into this, guys.
Okay.
This just happened on the BAM app. Another update. Actually, we need to wait for Chrystal to get back.
I'm here.
Okay.
I just stepped outside with the dogs. So
all right. So the Eugene sale, it reads, it's not very long. So the Eugene sale, 2 weeks after a U-Haul ran 2 round trips between the stores, Brandon Best's Eugene store advertised its biggest used set sale of the year. The party room, it said, would be packed with used sets. This online collection was cataloged and sold. The store's own promotional video and sale flyer are on this page from its public Facebook post. The sale itself, Saturday, November 29th, 2025, almost 2 weeks after your birthday, Chrystal. A used set sale at the Eugene store, discounts rising 10 to 40% through the day in the store's own words. The timing, the sale is 12 days after the third U-Haul returned to its Eugene lot.
The third.
That, Brian, man, that's the one that we're talking about, the second and third week of November 2025, the one that we just looked at. That Brian Mansell's consigned collection was cataloged and liquidated through this same store. That this particular sale moved Mansell's particular copies, not claimed here. All right, so it says, on November 29th, Small Business Saturday, the Bricks Minifigs store in Eugene held what it called our biggest sale of the year. It was a used set sale. The store said its party room would be packed with used sets, discounts more steeply as the day went on, and its bulk tables would be half off. That is an ordinary thing for a used Lego store to do. What is worth setting down is when it happened and which store it was. The store posted this to promote the day. Every word on it is the store's. Shop Block Friday and Small Business Saturday deals at Bricks and Minifigs, Eugene. Used set sale on Saturday. Party room will be packed with used sets, which will be 10% off, 20, 30, 40 as the day goes on. Double rewards points Friday through Sunday. Bulk tables are 50% off. Small gift with any purchase while supplies last. Thank you for supporting our small business this weekend. In the store's own words, used set sale on Saturday. Party room will be packed. All that. And here's the store's own video. It ran a hype reel for the sale as well. It closes on the storefront. So let's check this out. I don't think I've got audio playing for y'all. Let me make sure it's playing. All right. I'm going to make this bigger so everybody could see it better. So I apologize. All right. Here we go. We'll do it this way. All right, so that's the hype video.
That's a terrible hype video.
That was not good, by the way. Yeah. The store's 22-second promo for the used set sale, collector sets, and so much more, and the address it ends on, the Eugene store. The reel ends on the words 780 Blair Boulevard over the storefront. That is the Eugene store, and in BAM's own 2026 franchise disclosure document, Exhibit F, the operator of the Eugene store and of the Kaiser store the collection came from is the same man, Brandon Best. When it happened, confirmed. Set the sale against the truck. Saturday through Monday, November 15th through 17th, the third U-Haul out of a Eugene storage lot at 12:19 a.m. backed by Monday. The paid invoices work out to about 305 miles, 2 round trips between Eugene and Kaiser. On the middle day, a customer filmed the owner behind the Kaiser counter saying he had been at Eugene earlier today. We just watched that. 12 days later, the next big retail weekend, Small Business Saturday, the Eugene store runs its biggest used set sale of the year, the party room packed with used sets. 2 round trips of a truck between the stores, and then the next sale weekend, the receiving store empties its used set room at up to 40% off. The record does not say what was in the truck. It does say the truck ran twice, and it says that the store did 2 weeks later in the store's own words. Whose used sets? This is the store that took in Brian Mansell's consigned collection. That is not new to this page. It is the subject of the Kaiser file, and 2 of the findings are worth showing here because most people have not seen them. First, the collection did not trickle in the way walk-ins and trades do. It landed in a burst on a single 2-day sitting, December 23rd and 24th, 2024, 39 days after the November 14th seizure. The Eugene store's own online catalog logged 23 used Star Wars sets at once against a normal pace of about 2 a day. Second, the collection has a shape no ordinary resale inventory has. A store buying used Lego on the open market ends up with mostly one of each set. Mansell's consigned lot held the same set over and over. One set 30 times, another 21 times, a third 19. The fingerprint of a single collection built and handed over as a whole, not stock bought one box at a time.
I would be curious if any of the sets that they were selling there had the stickers, because didn't you put different stickers on Brian's collection so you knew that was his Chrystal? When
they all had a yellow sticker on the bottom with the price tag.
Yeah, that's right, a yellow sticker. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wonder if any of those had the same yellow stickers on them.
Well, I mean, this one I don't want to discredit, but like, I don't think we had any. There were some used sets that came in that consignment collection because his dad had built some of them. The motorized AT-AT was one of them that was really cool. But like most of them, almost all of them were new in box. There were maybe not even 10 built sets. And so I don't know. Did they spend a year opening the boxes and building them all? You lose about 10% of the value when you start building them.
10%. You lose like quite a bit.
I mean, it depends on the set. 10 to 20% on a retired set. I mean, you lose a lot more on a current set, but still on a retired set, still a used value is going to get you still pretty.
It's
high.
gonna get you. It's gonna get you a lot, but it's like I always use the example of the ATOT. Like new in box is 2,500 to 3,000.
Mm.
Out of box is like 1,000.
Well, yeah,
like
and the
built.
labor costs of building those sets.
Yeah.
So
like you'll lose a lot of money trying to rebuild a set. You know,
Yeah.
that's like when you do when you do a trade. So go ahead.
I was just gonna say, have either of you guys built like a massive set, like the giant Star Destroyer or Death Star or the Millennium Falcon?
I did the UCS Falcon and the UCS Star Destroyer, and I built that Squirtle. That's like the life-size Squirtle, and this life-size Spider-Man helmet from Bricker Builds.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
It's awesome, right?
How many hours does it take to? Do you think you probably put into those giant set builds?
Oh, like the USCS Falcon, you could easily say like over 40 hours, maybe 30 hours.
I built the Falcon. The Falcon took a lot longer than the Death Star.
Well, it's because all the Technic pieces.
Yeah,
it's annoying.
And then I built the Eiffel Tower.
How did y'all feel when Spider-Man's friend drops the Death Star in the trailer for Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Have y'all seen that?
It was a flashback
to
a flashback to the first Spider-Man.
Yeah, it was just like
so we've all been there.
Speak
That's
for
a bad
yourself.
day.
Okay, I built the first Millennium Falcon, the old flip top box one, which is like it's a fairly basic build. I had to build that thing 3 different times because I dropped it twice.
Oh my gosh!
Oh wow!
my customer that I interviewed, or not my customer, my employee that I interviewed, his first day on the job, like somebody bought the Ultimate Batmobile from the Lego Batman movie, and as soon as he grabbed it from the shelf, turned it around and just dropped it.
Oh.
And the customer already purchased it, and he just dropped it and looks at him like, and the guy's like, "Don't worry, I'll build it." And he like almost had a panic attack. I'm pretty sure he almost quit that day. Like I can't do this.
I mean, we had people would come in and like they'd come in with like Minecraft sets or Friend sets or City sets, and they'd be like partially be like, "Don't even bother building. We're just gonna we're gonna break those apart anyway." But yeah, some of those are harder. Some of those come in and they're partially assembled, and you're just like, it's not even worth the effort to figure out how this thing goes back together.
All right, here we go. Big Black Dog with a $4.99 super chat. To BAM franchises, don't make the mistake Chris did. If BAM shows to take the store, tell them sue me and call the police on them. Hindsight 2020.
Yeah,
it's tough when you're in the middle of the storm. You know, most people have been in situations where you're like, if I had time to think about it. Yeah. It's hard, especially when somebody just walks into your store and says, "Oh yeah, take this piece of paper."
And I wonder, like, obviously I tried to make a deal and it didn't happen because they just took it from me, right? But I wonder if they went in thinking they could bully Chrystal, and then with me they were more careful because they knew about like how, like, I guess because I asked so many business questions and I was so transparent with how I did things, and I'm a pretty aggressive dude when it comes to money, but like I think they severely underestimated Chrystal and they just felt like they could bully her. I don't know, Chrystal, if that's how you felt like after the fact.
I mean, I absolutely, based on their behavior, not only that night but some things since then definitely. Absolutely.
And not to sound, I hope this doesn't sound bad. It's more of a compliment. I'm glad that they did this to you because you're tough enough to take it and go after them than somebody else who probably would have crumbled more.
There are people out there. There are other owners out there that didn't, that couldn't for whatever reason, and I don't blame any of them. We didn't expect to find ourselves in this position, but
Question. There are things that you can't talk about. We know that. Like, there's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Your Ben is writing a book right now.
Yeah.
With changing characters' names and all of that. Is he writing about some of the things that you can't talk about?
My husband, Ben, the author, is writing a...
Which we're in, by the way, Nick, I must tell you.
Yeah, you told me about that. That's pretty cool.
I'm the one with the cheeks, apparently.
Yeah.
The friendly ogres.
Yeah.
He's writing a fictionalized version of his life, fully protected under the First Amendment. I don't really know how to answer that question. The story, okay. So he's releasing it weekly as a serial. So he's writing the chapters weekly. Oh, yeah. And the story has definitely, it has changed he's very excited about a new version of the ending.
How can we read it ourselves?
So he releases it every week on his YouTube channel. Okay. He releases it by the chapter on his YouTube channel. Relic, he did want me to tell you that if you want a character in the book, you want to make an appearance in the book, you got to hype his book. So.
Okay, cool. Sarlacc booty time. Let's get that going.
We can do it.
It's pretty great because he is writing characters. He is writing characters in it. He's got Reckless Ken, who's a billy goat, who is hilarious. One of my favorite scenes thus far is Reckless Ken likes to ride on top of the car and not inside the car because he likes to practice his backflips, which that mental image was hilarious. He's got Sir Steezel, the CoffeeZilla-esque knight. So it's been
sweet.
It's been interesting. Sweet. He's having so much fun with it.
And Coach, like, just to answer your question on the way a book works is like you open it and there's pages and words and then you sound those out and it creates like a sentence.
Shut up.
And this one's so much easier though because he reads it to you.
Oh yeah, there you, dude. Coach, you're used to that. So you know.
Wow. No, it doesn't have any pictures, so okay.
I'm sure he'd be willing to act it out for you.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so sad because he just got back, but he's missing all of this. It's my stepson's birthday today, so Noah is here. We weren't expecting on him coming tonight. But everything changed. There's a hand.
He's having a good laugh out of this.
Oh, come, Ben. I know you're in there pooping.
Nice. Classic.
That's pretty good.
Called him out.
Coach, I got one more for you.
Oh, by the way, Ben, you have my number. Send me the link to your books or whatever, and I'll promote it. Not to get a character, but we'll see.
Yeah,
my character better be cool, dude. I better be like a knight or something.
Yeah, and I just put a link to
or a nomad.
Ben's YouTube channel in chat, guys. So if you guys want to go check his channel out, give him a sub. It is in the chat.
Oh, my idea, Ben, make me a ranger. Still a lone ranger that like just knows a bunch of stuff and is just out in the wild.
Vagabond bard.
There we go.
What?
Yeah. A vagabond bard.
Okay, damn. All right.
Ben says he needs fan art, so y'all can follow along.
All right, so we got another breaking story, our third one tonight. Thank you, the call-in. Bro, we got to, like, put you on staff or something. You're freaking killing it. All right. I hate... Oh, gosh, I'm about to get... Relic's about to freaking throw stones at me. I hate having to read all this out loud to everybody, but here we go. Who actually took over the Kaiser store is the name of the BAMF update that we see. Brian Mansell consigned his elderly father's Lego collection to a store to sell. That night it was seized. Both sides were taking pictures. Here is what those pictures prove and how. How to read this investigation. Every claim is tagged with where it came from and how sure we are. Two picture records tell this story. Made by opposite sides plus the sworn paper trail. Law Gorman photos. Best Johnson store court record. On the evening of November 14th, 2024 at 7:54 p.m., Chrystal Law and Benjamin Gorman stood in a Bricks Minifigs store in Kaiser, Oregon, and photographed the shelves. On them sat the Lego collection Brian Mansell had consigned to the store to sell on his family's behalf. In the pictures, the sets are boxed, wearing the store's yellow consignment stickers and price tags. The paper marks that said, "These belong to the Mansells." That same night, control of the store changed hands, and the Mansell collection was swept up with it. There's pictures.
Oh.
There's your stickers.
Okay. They wouldn't have, right? Same price. Wait.
What?
They wouldn't have, right?
So did they take the sets and then build them and then sell them in the Eugene store?
It looks like maybe they. Okay. It looks like they might have shown what it looks like built, and they had that set. But because
Well, no,
it would be insane to build it out of the box and then charge the same price for them.
But it says their store. So I mean, there's two different lines, right? His shelf.
Yeah.
I'm presuming they're talking about like my shelf box with the price tag, and then in the red under it, it says their storefront. So I'm presuming the Eugene store.
That's December of 24.
2024. That's like 2 months later.
Right.
Built boxless.
Wow.
I mean, it could listen, coincidences are a thing, but
all right, well, let's continue. They're showing that for a reason.
But I'd like to see the
So here's another one.
Records.
Yeah.
Their storefront, March 10th, 2025. So, look, total speculation here, but this isn't our collection, but we still want to make money on it. So let's open it up and sell it as a loose classic collection.
So I will say these last two, like Obi-Wan's ship there and the one above it, sets that came in, built sets that came in all the time. All the time. The one above it, that 75099, we didn't even sell it as a used set. We put the ship in a vehicle bag and sold it with our built vehicles and put the figures in the case because it came in so often. So those could well be that one, a little less likely.
Yeah, and by the way, like that 75099 is like worth like $1.
Yeah, it's not but also look at the QR code on the bottom, not the QR code. Look at the barcode on the bottom. There's no yellow sticker. That was one of the store sets. Yeah. You can see. I mean, you can see those. Some of them have the yellow
you would have had a sticker right there.
So that wasn't one of Brian's collection. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
All right. Let's see what else I got. 2 data records of the same 3 sets from opposite sides. Law and Gorman seizure night photos carry a baked-in phone timestamp. The storefront shots are Best and Johnson's own dated Eugene listings, confirmed at both ends. What sits between those two frames is this investigation. The Mansell collection can be watched the whole way because Brandon Best and Josh Johnson kept a public record of what they sold, and Chrystal Law and Benjamin Gorman kept a timestamp record of what was taken. The collection archived all at once. Best and Johnson's Eugene store lists every product publicly, and the server timestamps each one. Inside its used Star Wars sets, a normal day brings 1 or 2. 5 weeks after the seizure, on December 23rd, 24th of 2024, the catalog swallowed 23 used Star Wars sets in a single 2-day sitting, and 13 of them were Brian Mansell's exact set numbers. Nothing else in 5 years looks like that. A typical active day is a set or 2. The poison probability of the December, I'm not a math guy, of the December 23rd, 24th spike against the store's own rate is about 6 in 100,000, even after the most conservative correction. The normal rate is about a third of one of Mansell's sets in any 2-day window. Getting 13 is not unlucky. It is off the map. That is the statistical fingerprint of one collection processed at once, not walk-in trades arriving one by one. And they were processed as one job. The upload time placed 12 of the 13 within 12 minutes of each other across 2 mornings, every photo at the identical resolution, one person, one camera, one sitting. Ooh. So they're saying the photos are all exactly the same by the same person.
Well, and that's the thing is every store has to keep those by trade records.
Yeah.
You legally have to keep them. So it would be really easy for them to say, here's the proof that we bought these built.
And anything that was traded, like the person who did the trade has to sign off on it.
Yeah.
So in plain English, this is the part, they wrote this for me. A store can type any created date onto a product. What it cannot edit is the hidden serial numbers the computer assigns in order. Number 1, then number 2, always climbing. Sort every product by that serial and check whether the type dates ever run backwards against it.
That's plain English.
Yeah, for real. They never do. Not once in 14,749 items, the type dates line up with the uneditable order perfectly, which is only possible if nobody rewrote them. That single check is what makes the December 23rd date and every date here load-bearing. I think, oh my gosh, then how it goes 65 miles. Man, this site is just so much. Kaiser to Eugene is 65 miles. The collection did not walk. There is a time-stamped photograph of a U-Haul outside Best & Johnson's Eugene store.
I haven't seen that.
The salon owner next door, who shares a wall with the store, watched Brandon Best unload it into his back storage. A former Eugene employee said Best turned up with a U-Haul full of Star Wars Lego. The store's own security camera looking out through the storefront glass, brightness lifted from the original night frame. A U-Haul sits at the curb, visible in the lower right pane, right there. This is the truck. COO Matt McNeff first denied, then admitted the next morning. The rental's odometer settles the alibi. The mileage is a round trip on the order of the 130 miles between Kaiser and Eugene and back. Not the short errand BAM described. And BAM's chief operating officer, Matt McNeff, first flatly denied there was any U-Haul, then reversed himself the next morning, Uno reverse, the next morning, and admitted there had been one. Not everything that went missing is this. A separate block of Lego that looked unaccounted for turned out to be Mansell's own non-consigned duplicates, returned to him on a signed handover and sold privately. That part is not a theft, and we mark it so. On Mansell's shelf, the sets were boxed, wearing his sticker. On Best & Johnson's storefront, the same sets are built and boxless. Building a box set to sell it as used removes 2 things at once, the box and the consignment sticker. The one mark of whose it was, the act of erasing the provenance is confirmed. That it was done to conceal is an interference. The record does not settle. What it cost is measurable in their own prices. The boxed copy sells higher on 179 of 251 sets they list both ways. This is a floor. It counts only packaging, not the far larger value of sets that never came back. A shop buying from walk-ins ends up with 1 or 2 of most sets. A single collection is lopsided, many copies of a few favorites. Mansell's was, and so is what surfaced at Best & Johnson's store.
I mean, those ones that I have like 30, 19, those ones.
Common.
They're either microfighters or battle packs because he bought those by the case.
Gotcha.
Yeah, those were sick, the battle packs.
Yeah. Tons of, there were so many of the Hera, the ghost microfighters. Mm-hmm. Okay. So like the Snowspeeder, the AT, these are all battle packs of microfighters that we had a ton of. The Y-Wing Starfighters, one that we had, the U-Wing Fighter. I don't think the Star Destroyer, maybe. The Falcon. The Skiff, definitely. Wow.
Here, check this out. The most copied match sets, each shown once, with the number of copies from Mansell's consignment. 72 sets match in all. A shop buying from walk-ins does not end up with 30 of one set and 19 of another. A single collection does. Photos are Best & Johnson's own listings. BAM's own paperwork agrees. Its own court-filed consignment agreement lists the collection on its Schedule 1, and BAM's own register reconciles it. 735 of Mansell's copies, 339 sold for about $41,000, and 387 still unsold the night the store was taken. BAM's own record admits it was holding and selling the Mansell collection. There is an innocent way to read a stack of duplicates. A store keeps several copies of a popular set and lists them one at a time as each sells. That is true, and it is beside the point. Listing habits explain why a shop has multiples. They do not explain why this shop's multiples are Mansell's multiples, set for set across 72 of them, or why two independent records agree on it. Best & Johnson's own public catalog on one side, BAM's own court-filed consignment ledger on the other. Walk-in buying leaves the store with one or two of many different sets. It does not hand it one named collection exact shape twice. Woo. What are you guys thinking here? Are you thinking they're like, I mean, they're pretty much saying, here it is. And what has Ammon McNeff said about making Brian Mansell whole? And everybody's been saying, well, where are the sets? Where's the collection?
It never happened, Coach. It never happened.
Yeah.
They never had any Legos. This is not actually surprising to me. I figured that they probably took some of that inventory out of that Kaiser store and took it down to the Eugene store.
Well, and if so many of those were the smaller sets, they're not going to take super long to build. Especially not if you're advertising a giant built set, like a giant used sale, putting them all out.
The high end of the Mansell collection is still unaccounted for, absent from Best & Johnson's own storefront with no seizure, dated copy anywhere in the chain, and the paper trail for where it went is sealed. Golly, man. BAM knew how to do it in the open. None of this is how a store sale has to look, and BAM proved it. 9 months earlier, it sold another store in Canby to an outside family for $150,000, disclosed the sale of its franchise filing, and booked the gain. It knew how to report a store changing hands. For the Kaiser store, sold to Best & Johnson, its own inspector, and its own recruiter. The disclosure is simply not there. No reacquired outlet, no sale to a franchise, no related party footnote. Then Johnson called the police on Schneider.
This is a nice jump.
Yeah.
Bam.
No pun intended, huh, Relic? Bam.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Bro. This is like such a deep rabbit hole, but it's good.
Yeah, that's a lot.
By the way, Jen in the chat made a really good point that it's common for people to bring in the same set in one day, but not completed. All right, like one might be complete. This person wants to take the figures. Sometimes they sell the figures, but like not the set. Like there's,
So people will literally buy sets just to get the minifigs out?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah, all
Like,
the time.
Like there will be people that will bring in not even built, still in the box. For instance, when the Black Falcon came out, the white Darth Vader, they would just take the white Darth Vader and bring us like a completely unbuilt set, and they took the one figure that everybody wants.
So the main claim here is that Best and Johnson destroyed the provenance of Brian Mansell's collection.
I mean, I'm in a position where I don't want to speculate.
No, definitely.
Don't worry.
We can, though.
We can.
Like, I've been saying this from the beginning. Like, it is possible. Ammon is still a terrible person and a douchebag, but it is also possible that Brandon and Josh didn't disclose certain things they did with these sets. You know, either took them to their own location. Because remember, in my location, anytime we got in a good trade, they would see it in the system, and then they would call the manager, and then we'd have to pack it up and send it to the Eugene location.
Really?
And sometimes, if we had a decent amount of cash on us in the safe, they'd ask us to deposit into their account. So then we had like no cash for trades. Happened quite a lot.
I just don't. I don't get that. I don't.
Yeah. Talk about sabotaging a spot. Yeah.
Right.
Big Black Dog to BAM franchises. Don't make the mistake. Well, we hit that one. Thank you, Big Black Dog. We appreciate that. Charlie from Boston. Thank you for not forgetting me, brick by brick, with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Charlie from Boston. We're not going to forget you, bro. Todd 4968. 1 year after storage unit contract length. Ooh.
I mean, maybe, but some storage units.
We got to go pick that up, or it's going to be on an auction.
It's going to be on an episode of Storage Wars,
bro. I didn't think about that. That's why it's to the day, or at least the week, November 14th through the 17th. They rented the storage locker for a year. They paid for the whole year up front, like we do StreamYard. Mm-hmm. So they get a prorated discount. We're paying for 12 months, and then I'm not going to renew it. I'm going to go pick that collection up and take it to Eugene, and we're going to unbox stuff and sell it. That's what this is showing.
That's what it looks like, allegedly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't say proved. I said showing. Yeah, that's what the speculation is, and that's, bro. I mean, this is strong. Okay. Oma Susan, $5. I just made a couple comments too long for a super chat explaining my theory on why BAM did the one weekend only thing and why franchisees didn't like it. That was like 33 minutes ago, unfortunately.
Yeah. And by the way, I love her profile picture. It's awesome. And by the way, Oma is how you say mom in Korean. Oma.
Well,
just fun fact.
Did not know that.
What are you, Ask Jeeves? Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank
you,
you,
I
Oma.
like the profile picture. My bad. Damn.
Thank you, Oma. We appreciate that. Unfortunately, I can't run down your chat. Nick, if you could keep your eye on the chat and star it. If you could post that again, we would be glad to highlight that. Thank you, Oma Susan.
Yeah, Nick, keep your eye on the ball, man, with the freak.
Rose investigates with another $2 super chat. Coach, go to BAMmap/Kaiser. Thank you, Rose. We just did that.
Yeah.
You are awesome. CMAD34 Marine, anything best made was 100% profit. Building them wouldn't bring attention as they wouldn't have resembled Brian's collection. Yeah, it didn't cost him a penny, and he didn't have to go pay anybody anything. That's all profit for him. That's what happens with seized goods when you sell them, you know? So good point there, CMAD. Appreciate you, bro. Kevin Adams with a $2.99 super chat. Are the records of sets bought like a pawn shop? I have no idea about this.
Yeah. Yeah, we have. I mean, we keep the trade paperwork. We fill out what we're buying. We fill out the customer's information, name, phone number, address, ID. They sign it, all of that.
Yeah, like
and then we legally have to keep all that paperwork for what, 10 years or something in Oregon?
Something like that. Oh, it's every state's different. You technically, I think it's after you sell it, depending on certain states, you no longer need that paperwork after 2 years. You need to actually at least have an audit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it all depends. Like, there's also what corporate wants you to do too, versus what the state wants you to do in terms of keeping records.
Thank you, Kevin Adams.
Yeah.
And Rose investigates with a $2 super chat. Time for the ops manual in human machines. Yeah, for real. Thank you so much. We have cleared the super chats.
Yay.
Thank you all so much. So back to the agenda. We're gonna be here till 4 a.m, y'all.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
I'm good for another 10 hours, bro. Let's go.
Like, wait, what time do I work tomorrow?
Girl, it's 8:30 your time. It's 10:30 our time, and almost midnight Relic's time.
Oh, I don't want to watch. Yeah. Listen, like 8:30 is my bedtime.
You were born in the 80s. You got plenty of energy.
Somebody's gonna have to start sneaking me. You're just gonna see like a fork come in from the side and just like feeding me food.
You really thought you were older than me and Nick?
I don't know.
You looked surprised when I said that earlier. You're like,
I don't know. I'm old. I presume.
No way. No,
I presume if I can't see gray hair, then I presume I'm older.
If I could make one statement real quick before Jen goes to sleep, I need to apologize to Jen from the Sarasota location. I hope she didn't sign on to Bricks Minifigs because of me. I invited her to my store when they were in talks, and I can't remember the exact timeline. And I hyped up Matt and Em like crazy because I thought they were good people at the time. So my bad for talking good about those people to you, Jen.
Jen's probably like, God, the last Relic, I hate that guy.
Yeah, she'll run me over with her wheelchair, man. It's scary.
and don't F with Justice. Why you got to bring that up? Yeah, the joke was over our heads, but
yeah.
Coach looked way older than her. I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay.
He looks older than everybody. Take off your hat.
Not a good idea. Not a good idea.
All right. It wasn't on me.
Y'all catch me with no hat video occasionally. You know, I just got a really short haircut. So lately. Oh my goodness. I'm looking at the chat.
Got more super chats. But Jen, still sorry for hyping them up. Jen and her husband are good people. They're awesome. And it was their store that they got that post taken down.
Nick is right. We hate you. I'm still trying to get my posters.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing. I went to her store, right? And I'm like, I have all these extra posters to if you guys want some to like help with your store or whatever. Because I was all about I loved helping other people's store, and Jen, she was getting allegedly, I guess she really didn't know what corporate was gonna do to help, and I was trying to figure out how I can give her my marketing plan and all that. And I was like, but if you want some posters, I at least got that. I got some bomb posters. And then I can't remember the timeline. I just remember I was like, man, it's kind of hard to get out all the way to Sarasota at the time. But yeah, I'm more pissed that you never paid for that Brazilian steakhouse dinner. Okay, once I get a job, I will take you guys out to dinner. All right. If anything, I was not at this one, at a different steakhouse. I was the grill master, so I could cook you guys Brazilian steak dinners.
Ooh.
So,
hell, I might have to make a drive down there for that.
Dude, I got you, bro. I got you. I'll make Brazilian cheese.
You're gonna drive all the way there for a dinner.
You never had my steak, Coach.
Yeah.
You never had my steaks.
There ain't a steak in the world I'd drive to Florida to go eat. That's the only reason I'm going.
I need to test drive my car when I get it back, anyways.
Oh, so let me take a 7-hour road trip.
Yeah, exactly. You got to test it out.
Out of here. Miss me with that nonsense. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I guess I'm not worth anything to you, Coach. Great. Thanks. Thanks, dude.
I didn't say that. A little bit.
It was implied.
All right. So Kevin Adams, $2.99. If records kept, sold used sets can be tracked easy. Hey, look at that. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. So, all right. What did y'all think about what?
I was just saying, Relic's only 5 hours away from me.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude.
I said 6.
We could meet up in the middle.
What's the difference in 5 and 6?
If we meet up in the middle,
oh really?
Nothing.
You don't know math, Coach?
The answer's nothing.
It's 1
hour.
No, the answer is nothing,
dude.
Okay. Oh my gosh. All right.
And we're also using time, so that math, it depends on the velocity. So it could be less. Yeah. So yeah, it matters. Fool.
And if I go at nighttime, I could drive like 100 on the interstate.
Y'all are sitting here talking in super chats are just pouring in.
Oh, my steak is too juicy and my lobster's too buttery. My bad.
Coach is blurry.
What problems can you have? All right, you're good.
See
now,
the gray?
bro.
See? Look at that gray. Look at that gray. Oh my gosh. Coach is old and tired looking. There is no doubt about that. Okay. I got heroin eyes, apparently. That's what I've been told tonight.
I did not finish the Wicket. I know. I haven't even worked on the Wicket build since that live because I have no free time and the box is literally right there judging me. Every day. And then I have a bunch of sets that I built sets that I packed up and put in storage when we move. So I've got like the Winnie the Pooh and the big Grogu, like all these different ones. But I packed them up real carefully, but between the move, they've come apart. And it's the nightmare where you got to figure out like there's something in the middle. Like Grogu's arm is just, unattached. And I know it's going to be one Technic piece. And then I need a vacation. Once I take a vacation, then I'll finally do them all. Poor little Wicket.
Man, Jen is trying to hold me accountable right now. She's like, Relic has been saying, I got you for years, LMAO. Hey, I got screwed. Okay? Yeah. Royally. I can't even afford a poster. My bad. I didn't know all this was going to happen.
Yeah. Dude, Relic and his family are on...
What? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, you guys are on that ramen noodle... diet right now for as much as you got screwed. You guys can't even buy actual real food.
Dude, I just sold all my the last of my Lego collection 2 weeks ago. Last week. Like I sold all of it.
Did you get the PC back and is it working?
Oh yeah, dude. That's what I'm on. Hold up.
Oh, okay.
I'll send you a picture of it.
All right.
I'll send a picture to both of you guys. I was gonna do a whole video on it.
I feel like you need a comment in there because I looked up and I just saw we all have to eat Relic. I was like,
wait,
you need a comment there somewhere.
My wife's not gonna like this. What's going on? I will cook you steaks. Ain't nobody touching me. Right, Coach? Back off. Booty warrior cheeks.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice. That looks good, dude.
What, the booty warrior stuff?
Oh my goodness.
Oh. No, the PC pic you sent me.
It's cool, huh? Chrystal, I'll send you a pic if you're interested. It's about a PC.
I can pretend like I am, but
cool.
I mean, let's be honest. Yeah. Ben might be more interested. He's still in the bathroom.
Oh, really?
That's a long poop.
For hours?
Dang. He's working on a hemorrhoid.
Hemorrhoid Ben. That's what
You can't sit there too long, Ben. You not at this age.
You could call him Brown Ben, so everybody can differentiate. Hey, Brown Ben. Hey, BB, where you at?
Yeah, just start calling him BB.
Oh, I'm dying.
Oh man, horny Ben gonna be sad.
So check this out. Ops manual, section 7, just came out today. Teen sellers and emotional attachment. The manual says teenagers are among the largest groups selling collections. It says teens may no longer be attached to their Lego, which can make buying their Lego collections easier. Emotional attachment is treated as a factor affecting how easily the store can complete a purchase. Fathers, mothers, and family stereotypes. The manual reportedly characterizes fathers as focused mainly on money and negotiation, mothers as more sentimental, grandparents as emotionally attached when selling, and seniors as trusting shoppers who spend heavily on grandchildren. Employees are told to identify which parent is in charge or most engaged and handle the conversation accordingly.
Didn't we hit this earlier?
Yeah, but I didn't actually read what it said. I talked about it.
Like look, Lego has done the most extensive studies on the differences between men and women, right? How kids play, boys and girls. They've done extensive studies on sales, all that stuff, right? The thing is like when you train in sales, you point that out, like, but it never really is of like who's more dominant or like try to manipulate the individual people. Oh, good Lord, Ben.
It's bad.
Right? Like it's not to isolate an individual people. And again, like this is all speculation off experiences somebody may have had. Like, oh, teenagers are the most common. Like, no, where's the study on this? Where's the statistics on all this stuff? It's just put in there. It's like, oh, it was a study in Oxford. No, they don't have any credentials on how this is like correct information. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, Chrystal. Did you see anything in the? Well, you didn't never really got an operations manual, right?
This is the first time seeing this part. I've been following. I never got it. I've been following along with as it's getting posted. It's just it's all.
Yeah.
And you guys never saw this manual ever?
I had my manual, but it's not this version.
So do y'all want me to continue? Because I haven't even been able to share the rest of it with you.
My bad. Go ahead.
It's going to infuriate me, isn't it? Because it already kind
It
of
is. So, well, here's where it
but
gets
Lego
worse.
said you could throw.
Here's where it gets worse. This is what I haven't talked about. So, the manual calls. Y'all ready? Children, the conduit to the parents. It says getting the child on the employee's side is vital. It describes creating a triangle of trust between the child, the parent, the employee. The stated result is that the parent may step back and allow the employee to work more directly with the child. Employees are also told to emphasize rarity and retired sets when children become interested in an item.
I don't think you could actually target children.
It's in their manual. Word for word.
This
sound like a child enthusiast playbook. Yeah.
This is exploitation.
It's grooming. It's exploitation. It's weird. It's freaking weird.
And the CEO of the company doesn't even view humans as people, or people as humans, or however the hell he said that, which was the dumbest crap I've ever.
Like,
you know who didn't? Yeah. You know who didn't view people as humans? Joseph Stalin. Okay. Like, that's the kind of guy we're talking. Hitler didn't view the Jews as people, okay? Now, we're talking about a guy with a psychology degree using dehumanizing language. And look, here's the thing. He's probably not like the spawn of Satan. He's a flipping idiot. He is an idiot.
He thinks he's smarter than everybody else. That's the worst kind of idiot. An absolute moron.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's the most predatory.
Yeah, like I'm okay. Again, I'm not saying that like it comes from like some sort of weird sexual stuff, but it does sound very much like grooming.
Yeah.
And like you should never ever recommend anybody to target a kid and separate them from their parents so that you can manipulate them into doing what you want. Like that's insane.
It's one of the things, and I've talked about this before, that I love so much about the job was being able to genuinely engage with kids, because so often children don't have a lot of agency in their own life, right? They want to be able to talk to you about it. They want to be the one to tell you about what they love, right? They're looking at a Jurassic Park set. They want to talk about the dinosaur. They want to talk about their favorite ninja. Like, they want to engage with you on an adult level. They want to be heard and treated like like a human.
Yeah.
No, Chrystal, that was one of my favorite parts, because it was like you looked like a hero to them.
Yes.
And like they would be like, "See, mom," like other adults know, like like you can really.
You're involved in a core memory for them, right? In this beautiful moment where they are taking charge, they're able to do like this is their thing. Whether they're selling, right? Because we'd have kids come in and go, they started with City and they've grown out of that, and now they want Minecraft, or they started with Minecraft, now they've grown out of that, and trying to, a lot of those with those kids, I would go, okay, well, here's how much, but show me if there's a set on the shelf that you really, really want, and then we can talk, right? Okay, so maybe what your trade offer might have been was $15, but there's a set on the shelf that's $19.99, and that's the one you really want. Oh my gosh, guess what? It's your lucky day. Like, I'm the boss. Guess what? Like, I can give you an extra $5 so you can get. That is one of the greatest joys of the job.
You did consignment. You took heat by the public. Yeah, you took heat from the public for doing consignment to begin with.
Yeah.
But then you talked about why.
Yeah.
And so many people were like, oh, I get that. She's actually doing things for her customers.
This is the stuff that makes me so mad. Is your job, your business is supposed to be bringing joy to people.
Community.
Yes.
Passion.
Yes. And
all the things that BAM says it's about. Yeah.
Some grandma comes in and says, I need to buy a gift for my grandson. He's going to be 12. I don't, you start with the questions, right? What does he like? Does he like Star Wars? Does he like Marvel? Does he like You don't immediately go to, here's the $200 retired set, and here's why it's a good investment, and here's why I'm going to manipulate you into buying it for this kid. Like, this is the kind of stuff that makes people hate corporations. When it's all about how to exploit them. This is the stuff that gets me heated. Don't take advantage of families. Don't take advantage of kids. Don't teach your employees how to manipulate people. It's gross.
It's a huge section of their operations manual, which is just crazy to me.
Oh.
And then, so the very next section after that, well, this is interesting. So there's the children as the conduit to the parents. That's section 6, or that's the 6th part to operations manual section 7. The 7th part uses the term trade bait. And it says that when customers object to a price, employees are told to explain the benefits of BAM's buy-sell trade system, and they refer to that internally as trade bait. The customer never hears that. But is it proper for a business to use the word bait? Like, really?
I mean, that's gross. The ethical way of phrasing that to your employees, to phrasing that to your customers is
it's trade bait in their manual. I mean,
we would have kids come in, and there was one kid in particular that I talked to his mom several times, because he would, he was autistic, and she would just throw out, didn't matter how much money, right? She would buy him a set. He would go
Real.
home and build it. But then one of his favorite things was taking it apart. So he would buy a $100, $200 set, brand new, build it, take it apart, and then bring it into trade. And I told her and him so many times, like, if you keep it built, I can offer you more for it. Because he'd bring it in with every part, the stickers not even attached, the instruction manual, everything. And she was like, I can't get him to do it. He won't. He likes to take them apart. And after the third or fourth time of that, and then we go back through and rebuild it, and I go, every single piece is here. And then you start to develop a relationship. So I'd start to offer more. But other people come in and you're teaching these kids how to take care of them, right? How if they're buying a Star Wars set that has a figure that's going to be worth some money one day, teaching them how to take care of it, how to keep it out of the sun, talking to the parents about here's the best way that I think you can display this and keep it safe one day. You educate your customers. You don't figure out how to exploit them.
That's 100%, because it's also, you want to turn your customers into clients.
Yes.
Repeat customers will eventually become clients.
Yeah.
And you don't have to, real sales, you don't have to push anything on them.
Exactly.
You realize what they know and they like, and then you can add something on and be like, hey, look, you're buying battle droids. Do you need more troopers? Boom, you add the two.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You did an upsell, but you got them what they wanted, not something to make you get a better average ticket. Like the average ticket will become higher as you get things that are beneficial to that particular customer. Like there's psychological things. Like for instance, the word, I've studied English and it's my third language, right? So I understand words. Okay. Bait is usually all negative. It's to get something. Like the word manipulate has a different connotation depending on its context, where it could be negative or positive, but usually it's seen as negative. Yeah. But it's a part of psychology where what I did was I brought in a couch and a TV. The psychology is the longer somebody stays in your store, the more likely they'll buy something. Yeah. But again, you're not doing anything, but you're providing that opportunity.
Yeah. We brought in a couch and we put in a TV. We did that. We had parents, grandparents come in with their kids and go, I wish there was some place to sit. So one of the
because they can't keep up with their kids running around and they're they're like, oh man.
Yeah. One of the first things I did after I bought it was completely rearranged it, because when I first started there were those super tall white spinning display things. And if you've seen that store, it's a straight back, wide open aisle. And so much the feedback I would get was parents being nervous because there was no line of sight. They couldn't see their kids around the store. So I went through and made it so it was open. Everything in that middle was waist high. And then parents would come in and go, this is so much nicer. I can just let my kid wander around and look around. And then you put up a TV and you put in a couch and you have chairs. We even put in a little coloring table with coloring sheets, and we had it way separate from anything. So the kid it tucked in a corner with a play table with a bunch of Duplo and some so you do everything. You're creating a client base. You don't have a store. You don't have a business. If somebody comes in and then buys something and walks out and a couple of days later realizes that they've been ripped off, they're not coming back. They're not telling their friends to come in. All
you gotta do is be transparent.
Yeah. Yeah. We used to give out Build-A-Fig cards by the handful. Kids would come in for birthday parties and I'd go, who has a sibling who wasn't able to come today? Raise your hand. And they get cards, mom or dad would get cards to take home for all the siblings after the birthday party instead of just the one kid. And then the whole family comes back. You can operate an ethical and successful business without manipulating and exploiting your customer base.
Well, the problem, Chris, is you can.
You have to want to.
But the franchisor doesn't appear to be doing that. The the franchisees that we know and former franchisees seem to be way better people than the franchisor. So you are two former owners. We mentioned earlier in the stream tonight and told the chat that it's now been revealed that if vendors are complaining to corporate about you, a store owner, they could come in and seize your store. All right,
because the
check
weird
this
thing
out.
is they have they have language in about Slack and vendors complaining on Slack where like they can cut off your communication or suspend you for a month and stuff like that.
All right, check it out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Section 6 of their operations manual covers customer service and complaints. We're going to look at the complaints part. Did either one of you ever receive a customer complaint about your store? Most owners have received one at some point. I've received one.
Yeah.
We got one, and it was a Google review.
Nick has decided we're going all night. So
word.
No, Chrystal decided we're going all night.
All night long.
How did this
All right. Complaints.
I have to use the bathroom, so I got to go until Ben gets out of there because we only got. So I
hope that man's got the fan on. Okay.
Yeah.
Complaints are entered into a customer feedback and complaint repository. Repository. Relic. My bad. The policy the policy says its intent is not punitive. BAM may decide at its sole discretion that a store has received more complaints than reasonably expected. The manual provides no numerical complaint threshold. So there's not a certain number. It's not something that they can measure. It's not like you've received 5 complaints. The manual says 5. Okay? Unresolved complaint issues may be considered a franchise agreement breach. The manual says this may result in loss of the franchise. So if you are receiving a certain
they can do it over one.
They could do it over how many ever they want.
Yeah.
Well, you're receiving complaints. You're in breach of the franchise agreement. We're taking your store. Give me your keys.
Yeah, they probably already have another buyer lined up.
Yeah, like you have no idea. Not communicating enough on Slack can also result to your termination, which is a violation of your franchise agreement.
What did y'all think about the owner of the Fairfield store that said, I can't say on this channel whether an association even exists, but here's what I can say, and come talk to me in the store. Like, what was it? I mean, when you saw his message that was like 2.5 minutes long, it was a Facebook reel. What did you think? Was that like a courageous thing that he did?
Absolutely.
I agree. I've seen people like criticize him, like, oh, he's being a coward. Like, he didn't have to make any video.
Yeah.
He like, obviously he's like, yo, maybe he felt like the same way I did, where like the story might be dying a little bit and stuff, and like they need to know that these innocent owners are having a hard time and they're not involved in all the debauchery that's going on. And so like he stated like, hey, I can't speak about it, but people, we're trying to do things.
Yeah.
You know, we want the people to love us.
Yeah.
Like, this is the power we got, and hopefully we can do something that will make you guys happy.
I mean, even him just saying the things I can't say, corporate can take that as criticism and terminate his franchise agreement.
Man, like, imagine if he said the exact same words, but he had a mad face as he said it. Like, to be like, oh yeah, this guy, we got to get rid of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and he was on the advisory board of Bricks and Minifigs, right? What he said, like, he would like help talk business with these guys, and then he resigned, but he still has his own store.
Yeah, I think that's what he was. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like he's obviously not agreeing with a lot of things. And Chris, we don't want to name names, but we talked before how like some people may or may not have left corporate because they weren't agreeing with how Ammon was doing things.
Yeah.
Right. So there have been people that were even worked in corporate that may have switched positions or stepped down or have left even prior to this because they didn't like what was happening.
Yeah.
Prior to the reckless ban stuff. So like the problems that were at corporate existed way so much longer than people are aware of. Like owners, we were all upset before, like, hey, why aren't we getting much help? You guys don't know how to tell us to do a marketing plan. You guys aren't really giving us any real assistance. Like, we communicate. The best information you got was between other owners. And for a long time, at least how I felt, was like we didn't have a corporate. We had information going through other owners, and we helped each other out, sort of.
But they're trying to put an end to that. Like even right here in the policy manual.
Yeah, they don't want people to get together.
It says owners are instructed to direct policy concerns privately upward. They do not want you talking to other franchise owners. And what you said, Relic, about Slack, email, telephone, and scheduled video conferences. Failure to communicate appropriately or promptly. How do you measure promptly? Failure to communicate appropriately or promptly may be considered abandonment. Ignoring communication or directives may result in termination. There are so many ways that a franchisee could lose their store, and so much of it seems to be very bogus.
Yep.
I will just point out, legally speaking, just because they say in the franchise agreement that the operating manual is also like legally enforceable, there's no contract law in the country that would enforce the operating manual as a contract. That is not a document.
Especially since you can't see it prior to signing the franchise agreement.
There's no way any court in the country, any state in the country, would uphold a document that says this can be changed at any time with no notice, and it's as enforceable as the legally binding contract that you signed in the franchise agreement. There's no court, but by no contract law is that viable and enforceable. I am not a lawyer, but from what I have seen and read.
It's 100% like correct, and I know it's you're saying speculation from what it looks like. But yeah, like in my opinion, it's like it's pretty obvious. Like you didn't read it beforehand. You don't know if there's a legal language in there, if there's like language that you either agree or disagree with. So it's not a contract. Like a contract is after you read and there's a place to sign, and then that's it. Like you follow this contract, great. But then if it says there's something attached, but there might be things that are, let's say, not good practices of business that you had no prior knowledge of, like how are you going to hold my feet to the fire? Yeah. You know what I mean?
Were you provided? So I was never given the operations manual. Were you given that before or after you signed the franchise agreement?
So I used the one that was in the store, so it was an older one.
Okay, but was that before or after?
After.
And that's exactly the thing.
Never saw it before.
It can't be a binding legal document if you're not provided it before you sign it.
Yeah. Like, and I lived so close to like 10 or 20 minutes away from the location, and I would constantly go in there before I even signed anything to ask questions, because the first people that told me were the employees. They were like, yeah, this place is for sale. Like they're a franchise company and this is a corporate location. And then I would talk to them, and then corporate found out, and they were like, hey, if you have any questions, ask us. Stop talking to the employees. I'm like, they're going to be my employees. Why the freak would I not ask them questions? You know?
Yeah.
And yeah, but I played ball, and what happened. But yeah, I never saw the operations manual before taking the store.
All right, everybody. It is time to clear these super chats. We got to show this first. All right, there we go.
Good Lord, dude.
All right.
Why would you do this, man?
Let's do this.
Can I sue for defamation or?
Charlie from Boston with a $5 super chat. When Ben wins Provo, American Fork, and BAM, what do you want to see him do then? Does he make Reckless Ben Road? What do you want to see? Shoot, man, I have no idea.
I just want to see him win.
Yeah.
Somebody on Reddit told me that I have to tell you that they want to see Ben slackline over corporate offices, over BAM corporate.
Oh yeah,
that would be hilarious
that tonight. So I've done this.
So I absolutely loved it when an internal person sent us screenshots of BAM corporate talking about us. I And I haven't gotten one since because they're like, hell no, we're not doing that again. Like, because you just let us pour fuel all over the fire.
Yeah.
You know, thank you for that, BAM corporate. You're so dumb. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But please continue to talk about us in your Slack channels so we could show everybody. Like, that would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, you can just post this stream in the Slack channel.
Please do. Cheeks and all. Let's go. Okay.
Well, that's near impossible to remove the cheeks.
They're here. They're here. All right. Thank you, Charlie from Boston. Little Trinket with a $10 super chat. I'm at work. A mate told me I need to get on the live. My mates I will cover. Oh, my effing G. Duck BAM. Pop psychology bragging. Duck wit. I have a psychology degree. No one innocent tries so hard to hide nothing. Yeah, he's crazy, man. He's crazy.
By the way, Jen also said in the chat that she saw the operations manual after, and she didn't buy an established store like both of us. She bought a new one, found it after signing everything, and then got the operations manual.
I mean, I went through the office. I came into an established store, and like there was nothing. It was nowhere in the store. I've never seen it.
And nobody said, make sure you got a copy of the operations manual.
Nothing.
Crazy. Not surprised. Half Fish with a $2 super chat. Did Chrystal finish Wicked? I don't think you did.
I already answered that one.
Yep.
I haven't. He's judging me.
Thank you, Half Irish. I think I said half fish or something. My eyes are getting bad here in the early morning hours here. Half Irish. Thank you so much. Caitlin, again, with a $2 super chat. Sorry, Coach. Map update's going to keep you up all night. No, they're not.
Yeah.
So I'm actually guest hosting a channel tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. And then I have a interview conversation with an owner at 9 o'clock. There's just so much going on. So
I got two interviews this week.
Nick, we got to talk about what videos we're about to make, because
how composed would you guys be if you guys could interview Ammon or Matt McNeff?
Oh, I would be completely composed, but I would also be throwing him some. I wouldn't let him lie for sure. Like if he came back with and was saying some stupid shit, but
that's every time he opens his mouth.
Yeah, I'd literally have videos ready to play and be like, whoa, wait a second, this is not true.
He'd be the one that's not composed.
Yeah.
Like Nick and I are both pretty calm in the eye of the storm. We'd be pretty composed, but they wouldn't like what we're saying. You know, those are the worst kind of people to have to talk to when they got you and you can't get them riled up. I got removed from a principal's office one time because I was just asking her questions. And she got so mad because she couldn't hide. She couldn't lie to me. It was about my daughter. And she said she actually asked me to leave her office. She said she needed a 10-minute break.
Good.
So I was like, okay.
Don't mess with our kids like that.
Can't handle the heat, huh?
Yeah. Couldn't handle it.
Don't mess with kids.
You should have seen when when the principals try to interview my mom, it ain't happening, man.
Yeah. Don't F with Justice with a $2 super chat. This stream turned out to be BAM's worst nightmare. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
Our whole channel turned out to be their worst nightmare.
Thank you. Well, her channel too. She's killing it.
Yeah.
So
You also you gotta thank Nick for jumping on this. Coach only got interested with my Sarlacc booty, and then he was like, "All right, I'll pay it more attention."
So I watch such little YouTube. This never would have reached me. I'm at the beach on vacation. Like, I'm chilling on the beach drinking a Corona, and Nick's like, "Bro, you gotta watch this." I'm like, "Bro, I ain't watching no hour and a half video."
Yeah.
Like, there is nothing on YouTube I'm gonna watch for an hour and a half.
I'm like, watch the first 10 minutes. If it doesn't hook you in the first 10 minutes, turn it off.
But see, that's the thing. When Nick says you got to watch this, he knows I'm going to love it. He knows he knows me like that.
Aww.
So now he's wrong about some crap, but I guess
like
I haven't
what?
given some like Final Fantasy
What
7.
couple doesn't get
Yeah,
something
you
wrong
haven't
every
even
now
given
and
it a
then,
shot.
you know?
Yeah, I have. I watched a season and a half with you. It didn't get me.
Oh, you're talking about Deep Space Nine. Yeah. I wanted to jump right to the good stuff, but I wanted you to kind of understand and get to know the characters.
Oh
in
no,
the
mom
show.
and dad are fighting.
All right, continue.
I'm sorry. I want to know. I want to know. How do you have a kangaroo, a wallaby, and a wallaroo that you are going to go bottle feed?
What?
You guys were arguing, and I was reading the chats. There's somebody that's going to go feed orphan baby animals.
Oh my
They're
god!
probably
and I
in
would like to know
Australia.
how I could do that. Also,
They got to be in Australia. We got a lot of Australia folks in the house, man.
Yeah.
apparently, yeah,
No, we really
only
have.
tell-
Shout out to Australia, man. You guys are awesome.
yeah.
You
I
could
got
come to
distracted.
Florida, Crystal, and like feed whatever else is out in the backyard. There's possums, raccoons,
Okay, did
there's
you know?
alligators, snakes.
I love raccoons. I love possums. Did you know possums are possums are one of the best animals that you can actually domesticate because
Oh, heck no.
they are so cold-blooded. They don't get any kind of parasites and they can't get rabies.
Oh, Coach
And they're
is scared to
actually,
death
like,
of possums.
I am
I
terrified.
Train them. They are actually like tiny little kittens.
Nick,
They're
do you remember when
adorable.
that possum
A
chased me down the
giant
middle of
rat
the
is a
road?
tiny little kitten.
Do you remember that, Nick? When that
Same.
possum chased
It's like a
Yeah.
skunk of the rat family. That's what a possum looks
me?
like.
They are hideous, bro.
They are
I can't stand to look at them.
No offense, Crystal.
No, that's Ben
Look,
knows. Ben knows
I'm
if
not
I found
saying
an
I-
orphan, if
I'm
I
not
found
saying
an
I'll
orphan
ever
animal.
run over an animal, but I'm not slowing down. I see a possum.
All right.
The first
Little
time
trinket.
I got my driver's license, I ran over a turtle on the road, and
Well, that's
Oh.
way worse.
cried for like an hour and a half.
That's fair, as you
Yeah.
should.
I once accidentally sat on the sidewalk and cuddled, like pet a raccoon for like a half an hour without realizing it was a raccoon, which was like one of the greatest half hours of my life.
What you
Oh,
think
wow.
it was?
I thought it was a cat. I was riding my bike home from work, and it was night out, and so it was dark, and there was what I thought was
Even if it's a cat,
I
it's
thought
a wild
it was a cat. So I put my bike, I got off my bike and I sat cross-legged on the sidewalk and it climbed in my lap. And I was just like sitting there petting it until a car drove by and I looked down and I was like, oh shit, that's a raccoon. And
I bet that raccoon was like this. Like, I swear, when I get out of this, I'm gonna kill it.
I couldn't get up. I sat there for like another 10 minutes and just waited for it to decide it was done. Because at that point, you're not
in charge.
Yeah. I saw a wild bear when I was on a 4-wheeler one time up in Colorado, and it was like a huge brown bear. And
You want to know something? When I was driving, actually to Alabama for a job, on the way like around Jacksonville and Georgia, I saw a giant black wolf just on the side of the road. Like, it was enormous. I didn't even know wolves were around here. Up north,
In Alabama.
yeah.
no, it was in Georgia.
No, Georgia. Like, I was
Okay.
going to Alabama. It was from Jacksonville and border of Georgia. and it freaked me out. Yeah, I did see a black bear here, like not.
Oh, they're all over the place in Florida.
They're everywhere. They're just random too. Like just in a regular neighborhood, and then boom, bear.
I ran across a grizzly when I was in high school, up in the hills riding my horse.
Did you also pet that one?
No.
No, I didn't.
Think it was a big dog?
No.
Somebody's been feeding this dog.
My horse smelled it before I ever saw it and turned around and just started running. Like before I ever realized what was happening.
Awesome.
Freaking terrifying right there.
Yeah.
I'd be gone.
Yeah. Yeah. What you saw in Georgia, Relic, was probably a black coyote. Black coyotes look like wolves, and they are in Georgia.
About half the size.
No, but they were. It was huge, man. Like I drove past it. It was like head level.
Bro, it's a coyote.
I mean, I've got a wolf.
There's no.
Can I say hi,
I
buddy?
was in a truck.
Nope.
What, Chrystal?
I was gonna say I've got a wolf over here, but he's got bone and doesn't want to come say hi right now.
Oh.
All right, I gotta hit these super chats, y'all.
Yeah.
Sure you do.
Little Trinket, $2. Chris and Ben fight. Love ya. You're all not flat out liars.
Thank you.
Thank you. C Mad 34 Marine with another $10 super chat. When a person walks the door, they are there to buy or sell looking for value, not a sales pitch or to be stereotyped. Deliver exceptional service at a competitive price with a smile on your face. Get the sale. Yep. Good advice there. A lot of owners are doing that. I don't think a lot of owners are using the operating manual. Based on the owners that I've talked to. I don't think they're using that because they're good people. Tyrannosaurus Rick, what is up, Rick? Relic and Chrystal, did you guys read this manual prior to starting the franchise, or was the manual not available to you yet? You never got it.
Never got it.
She never got it. I only saw it after, and I was like, "This is freaking stupid."
Yeah. The gang's all going to say hello now.
That's fun.
Somebody.
Dang.
All right, keep going here. Thank you.
You got
so
your
much.
own petting zoo there.
I do. I do.
Thank you, Tyrannosaurus Rick, for the $20 super chat, brother. Appreciate you. Stamp of approved.
All right.
$5. Of course, Mr. bragging about psychology degree only uses it unethically to prey on people and young people, no less. BAM corporate is evil. I'm with you.
Seems that way.
I'm with you. That's the kind of video we need to make, Nick. Right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that'd be good.
We could rip him a new ass in the next video.
Yeah.
That's gonna be good.
Easy.
All right. Thank you, Stamp of approved. And if y'all go watch the video that me and Nick make tomorrow, just pretend like we never talked about it in this live stream.
Yeah.
Billy Sealing, what is up, Billy? Not all franchisees are clean. I agree. 6% offers on a $1,200 figure. Lust getting 20% offers on sealed sets. There are gonna be bad apples in 300 stores or 3,500. Yeah. You're.
And it's not even 300.
Right.
And it's not even 300 stores. There's not 300 open stores right now. The reason they came up that 300 number is because of stores that haven't opened yet. They included those. Yeah, which is like 30 of them. And then we've had some that have closed since that number got released also. So
But the point he's making is a lot of these franchise owners, they're offering people pennies on a dollar.
Yep.
For buy sell trade. You know what I'm saying? Somebody brings in an expensive Lego set worth $300 and they offer you $30 for it. And it's worth its value. It sells for $300. So, and I don't think that y'all know more than we do. I don't think that there is a price, a percentage that they're told to go. Owners can just offer whatever they want to offer, right?
Hold up.
Yeah.
So, like good owners would offer more, but with the new system that has been implemented, that is actually coming down from corporate. The whole 20% to new in box, and then like 30% to out of box of its value. That's the only thing.
So if I come in with an open Cloud City set that sells for $800, it's opened.
Yeah,
you're going to offer me 30% of that, $240.
Yeah, that's.
I'm going to tell you go to hell.
Which is BS. Yeah, which is bullcrap. Like,
and then you're going to say my kid has autism or something.
Well, you might,
because I complained about your price.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna.
And then we're gonna isolate who's the woman, who's the man between you and Nick.
Yeah.
And then go after you guys.
Oh, yeah. Find out the dominant one.
Oh, it's definitely Nick.
Yeah. What were you gonna say,
with
Chrystal?
those cheeks?
I was just gonna say I was gonna. There was a difference when I was working as a manager versus what I was doing as an owner. And as a manager, I had a corporate provided calculator, a corporate provided program that you put in the numbers, and it gives you high and low end of what you're supposed to offer for cash or trade.
Okay.
They monitored that. I had to stick close to that. As a manager, I had here's the new inbox markup percentages that you have to put on the current stuff.
Right.
As a manager, as an owner, I switched to selling all the current logo stuff to retail because you could drive 10 minutes from my store and hit 3 box stores and buy it at a Target, a Fred Meyer, a Walmart. Nobody's coming in to buy at a 20% markup what they can get at retail.
Oh yeah, I had a Barnes and Noble, like you don't even have to drive. It was like attached to the buildings. We were in a mall, and it was just not only did I think it was completely dishonest and scummy, but
it's bad business.
Yeah, like and here's where we go back, I guess, from the first topic of the entire stream, where like people support and stuff like that. I'm sorry if you are a current owner and that you're only offering 20% of new in box or 30% out of the box, you shouldn't get support. That is insane.
That's robbery.
Yeah. And especially to collectors, man. Yeah. The freak are you doing?
So here's the thing. If I bring a set into you, I get it. You're trying to make money and run a business. I totally understand. As somebody who, Nick, a lot of people here don't know about what I do on the side. With toys, okay? Yep. I'm in the business. I've been doing it a long time, okay? So I totally get resale. If I ask you, the business owner or the employee at the Bricks and Minifig store, how much does this set sell for? You better freaking tell me the truth and be honest with me. Mm-hmm. And then you say, I got to make a profit. This is what I'm willing to offer you. Okay? But don't try to manipulate me and treat and talk to me like it's worthless, and it's not. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. A customer, you cannot walk into any business in America and just automatically assume they're going to do right by you and tell you you have to do your due diligence yourself. And if you have vintage toys and you want their value, call me. Email me, and I will help you value your collection. And if you want to sell it to me, I'll tell you what I'll give you for it.
Oh, okay? And Coach, by the way, I forgot to answer your pick, but don't buy that. You can't really flip it.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
I forgot to. I know I typed it out, but I'm pretty sure I didn't hit send.
You did not.
Because the kids came in and I started jumping on my...
You big-timed me. I know.
Okay. But like, I'll give you like how I did trades. Mm-hmm. I asked them like, do you know what you have, and what is your price? What do you want? And if they didn't tell me, I would show them like how we did things. I would flip the register around. I'm like, okay, we're gonna use Bricklink. We're gonna do here. We're not gonna use eBay because these prices are inflated. There's a bunch of fees and things that are attached. We need 35% profit. Okay. If you got something good, we don't have to clean a lot of stuff. We can negotiate a little bit more.
Yeah.
Now, then I would point out now these ones, unfortunately, at this location, worthless. Architecture. If it's $100, I'm gonna give you $1 for it. So I'd rather you send it somewhere else because I can't do anything with this.
Right.
It's going to sit on the shelf for like 2 years. So like there's that, like if you're just transparent, being like, oh, we are going to make money off of you, sir. Like that's going to happen.
Yeah.
We want $100 because that's the value. So that's what's going to be on the shelf next time you come in, because we expect you to come in next time.
Right.
Right. And you're going to see it on the shelf unless it sells quickly. So 35% is our margin.
So you're
of
giving
profit.
him $65 on a $100 set.
Yeah. pretty
That's
simple.
fair. That's fair.
If it's dirtier,
it's
we give less,
transparency.
whatever.
You didn't offer him $15.
Yeah. Now, there is the caveat of like when we know somebody's really hard to work with and they need to feel like they need a deal, they need a win. We'll be
Yeah.
like, all right, I'll give you $50. And they're like, nah, that's too little. Man, oh, man. What about 55?
That's negotiating.
you know,
if you know
yeah.
that they're going to come back,
Yeah. Like we have to determine.
But you could
what
always
customer we're dealing
say,
with.
like the used carsman salesman now, we always give our best price first. That's it, and
Yeah.
they refuse to budge. That is it. They give you the best deal they can give you. The negotiation days have ended, apparently, at car lots. All right.
They have definitely.
Anna Camille.
I'm glad you read that because I'm not dyslexic, but I did mix the K and the L.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably messing that up, but hey.
No, you got it.
Thank you. Mr. Unethical Armchair Diagnosis bragging. I have a psychology degree. Needs more light on how damaging this all is to victims. BAM or evil, period. We already did read that one, but thank you for that $5 super chat. Dream Sigils with a $10 super chat. Relic and EBN, if you visit Portland, I will buy you and your family's dinner. Same offer for Chris, though. You're already here. Awesome. If we ever come to Portland, we'll take you up on that. That sounds great.
I'm still here.
Just like I want dinner.
Hey, I'm still here. Reach out on any of my socials. You can send me a message.
Very cool.
That's awesome. There's a lot of great food to be found here.
Jen Martin, follow Bricks and Minifigs Sarasota. We dope.
They are awesome.
Awesome. I do follow them.
I don't know if you want me following you. I don't know.
I
if
follow a
want to
bunch.
be.
Every time I see one in my feed, I follow them.
I want to ask Jen. Jen, do you remember your comeback to one of my employees calling him fatty? I just want to ask her that if she remembers because it was like super funny. And
all right,
if she remembers, I'll tell you guys the story.
In chat. Yep, be looking in chat. All right, Kanosti with a $2 super chat. We Australians love an underdog story. Australia is in the house, man. They have been killing it. Good day, mate. You guys are awesome. That's all I got for you. Little Trinket with another $5 super chat. Oh, my goodness. I really hope Reckless Ben covers just how damaging and unethical pop psychology is for victims who don't come forward. BAM's BS stigma is why. I think the video we'll make tomorrow, Nick, is the whole Ammon McNeff's comment and then the operations manual update about their psychology and targeting and exploiting customers. And then we'll tie that back to how could all that be true when BAM says it's built on passion, community, and all these other things. Trust. Come on, man. Get out of here with that. Joel Hass.
How can you claim all the stores are independent, family-owned franchisees?
And if you don't put that, you're in trouble, by the way. Go ahead.
Yeah. How can you claim that and say, they operate independently while also having that operations manual?
Yeah. I'm with you.
And by the way, Jen did say, so I just want to tell the story, super quick story.
Go ahead.
We go to her store and I have a really funny employee. He just like shoots the shot all the time. And he was like, because Jen is in a wheelchair, right? And he's like, oh, hey, what's up, Wheels? And she's like, nothing much, fatty. And I was like, yeah.
Dang, she sounds like a savage.
Oh, she's awesome. Jen is awesome.
Very cool. All right. Joel Hass with a $12 super chat. Dude, best quote of the day. Not saying I purposely will run one over, but I'm not slowing down.
That's me.
That's funny. Thank you, Joel, for that $12 super chat, bro. And I love the image there you got. Very, very cool.
Very creative.
Yeah, like that. All right. Dirty Girl. What is up, Dirty Girl? Miss Chris, Was your purchase for franchise a transfer or for a full franchise amount? Why are a lot of point of sale timestamps 1 a.m. or later? Can we trust the data?
So I purchased the full franchise. I purchased all the inventory, all the operating equipment, like everything, and the LLC from corporate, because the LLC was a LLC owned by corporate. The BAMF one Salem. So we purchased that LLC, everything in the store. And then I'm guessing what you're asking about is the POS timestamps, the ones on the point of sales records that corporate provided to CoffeeZilla. Because I also had a question about that. And I reached out to somebody with that question. And if they want to identify themselves, they're right there in the chat. Rose, the timestamps are in UTC, which is 7 to 8 hours ahead of Oregon. So that's why, believe me, I have combed through those timestamps to try to line them up with operating hours and store hours. So that's why those timestamps are weird.
I'm trying to find Oma's Oma Susan with a $5 super chat. Can you see my 2 comments where I at Echo Base Network? I can't see them because there's been too many chats since then. Also for Relic, Oma in Korean is my everybody's mom name. In German and Dutch is grandma. All right, cool. Oma Susan, I cannot see the chats. I am so sorry. If you could type it again, I'll be looking here in a second.
And it's Nick's fault. It's Nick's fault.
Well, yeah. I'm telling you. So, and then I want to say thank you to Dirty Girl with the $10 super chat. That was a really good one. And then James Vickery with a $20 super chat. Chris, any updates regarding Tattle? We kind of started there.
Sorry, very loud. Impatient dogs. No Tattle updates as of yet.
No Tattle updates. Maybe one day we'll get one.
I hope so.
So thank you, James. We appreciate that very big, generous $20 super chat, my friend. And then Little Trinket with a $2 super chat. No, I have to get back to work. Love yous all. Awesome. Thank you, Little Trinket, for everything tonight. And everybody, my goodness gracious.
Yeah, my brother's in Australia right now.
So here we go. Oma Susan. They collected customer data and contact info on the royalty-free weekend.
Yeah, because you have to get a membership.
Yeah,
in their POS
you gotta fill
system.
out. Yeah,
so that so that you get the royalties don't go to corporate.
Jen Martin, what is Nick doing? He's so silent. Coach and Nick be running this show. I'm telling you, Jen.
I'm sitting here working and letting Relic and Chrystal talk.
Sure.
Yeah. Sounds like a good story to me.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. Look, it's been a great show. We're going to...
Of course, I'm here, bro.
I got something special to end with, so don't go running off. But so, Relic, you want to say anything about what you got going on your channel here in the near future?
Oh, yeah, sure. First, can I just make one shout out?
Yeah.
I just want to shout
I'm right
out.
here. I'm right here. Go ahead.
Oh, what's up?
I've been here the whole time.
I just want to shout out Jen that we see in the chat. She owns the Sarasota location. I understand if people don't want to support Bricks Minifigs, 100%. But if you do want to support a really down-to-earth, good owner that is a great person, Sarasota location, Jen, she's also the one that made that statement and then got a phone call and had to take it down. So if you guys would like some Lego, like to talk to somebody who's just great, go to the Sarasota location. But yeah, what I got going on this week is still got to make some more videos, figuring that stuff out, and I'll be doing more live streams. I probably will be talking about Bricks and Minifig stuff. I'm looking back because I don't want to just regurgitate the same stuff over and over again. but I try to stick with like what I'm good at is like pointing out these people's character.
Mhm.
And actually, Chrystal, I'm going to contact you at some point because I just want the people to get to know you as a person, not just as a owner of Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah, no, I've got no, that's awesome.
Yeah. So we'll stay in touch and
Are-
but yeah, and
So
whatever
is it
you
gonna
guys
be one of
want
those
me to
streams
do.
like, so who is Chris Gorman?
So who? How horny is Ben?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I was.
In Ben's defense, I did not realize. I'm gonna help him out here. I did not realize he was taking a shower.
Okay.
Because of what he was doing.
Yeah, that's a long shower.
He walked
There's
out.
probably no
Right.
conditioner left in the
He
bottle.
probably
there,
made a
huh?
mess, brother. He
Man,
probably
I'll
made
be-
a mess.
where's the preparation H?
Listen, I am so low maintenance. I am both super high maintenance, but also really low maintenance. I can get like up and showered and ready to go to work in 28 minutes. I have it timed to the minute.
Wow.
That man takes an hour shower, and I don't understand it because he doesn't even have
we
to wash
do.
his hair.
His beard isn't even as long as well. So
I
like, what's
miss
he
that
doing?
beard. I miss that beard. I mean, he was going for like the Gandalf, and I was really
Yeah.
looking forward to being able to like. I wanted to do
Pull it?
the what?
What?
What did you say?
Word?
What did
¿Qué
you
pa-
say?
¿Qué pasó?
I missed that.
I said pull it.
Ah. I was looking forward to do. Is it Radagast? Is he the
Radagast the Brown. Radagast the Brown. Yes.
No, which is the guy that has like the birds that live in his.
That's him.
Yeah.
Radagast the
I was
Brown.
really
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
forward to like going to the craft store and getting like little craft size like bird's nests.
Bird nests in there.
Stuff and decorating
yeah.
it. But then he had to go cut it all off to look more professional.
Boo.
Oh my gosh! You guys have to keep streaming until Pink Panther's super chat timer lapses. Heck no, man! That bug's just got 30% left.
I did have a question for Relic on his channel. Are you going to be seeing Spider-Man this weekend and talking about that on your channel?
Oh, yeah, I definitely gonna talk about Spider-Man. You guys pissed me off with your last stream. Like, I was like, I got some things to say about Spider-Man.
I'm going to watch it Thursday.
Oh, great.
I gotta wait.
Dude.
I'm
I'll
working.
be
I have
talking
to
about
wait.
it on Friday.
A friend of mine offered to take me. I want to watch it because
So
I'm not.
we're going to try to live stream
Yeah.
Friday night.
Oh.
Yeah.
We will not be live streaming Thursday, our regular Thursday show. That's really why we stream tonight. No Thursday show this week because I'll be at Spider-Man. Nick will be working. So we think we'll be live on Friday night.
Wait, so are you guys gonna talk about Spider-Man Friday?
100%.
Well, is Nick watching?
I'm not gonna see it till Saturday.
I'm going to go like.
Well, I might
spoiler-free.
be able to see it Friday afternoon. I'll have to look.
Okay.
Well, we
All
could.
right.
I have to communicate with my friend of when we're gonna go watch it, but
Chris?
I do plan on watching it.
Ben and Noah are gonna go watch it Friday.
Awesome.
But
Yeah.
I'm working all
Yeah.
weekend, so I'm
Oh, that
like
sucks.
Ben and I are gonna go watch it like probably Monday or Tuesday.
Thursday
I might
night,
have a
6:30.
marathon of all the Tom Holland Spider-Man.
Chris,
which
you got
I'm
anything for your
grudging,
channel or anything going on that you want to tell everybody about?
I mean, I don't do a lot on my actual like YouTube channel. I think I have like one full video up there. But I mean, Ben's got his. Go watch his books as he reads. He'll be really thrilled with that. I do have some stuff coming up. I have one video that we recorded like a week and a half ago. That I actually have to go watch the release of it now before they put it out. So that one will be coming out soon, I think. And then I've got another live stream we're trying to set up with somebody. I don't want to talk about who it is yet.
Okay.
But and then from there, I've got a couple other shows that we're just kind of like trying to coordinate timing. My job is really weird just based on my schedule. I mean, you guys know trying to coordinate time has been crazy. And then we may have a road trip coming up.
You coming to Florida?
I'm not going to Florida.
Better be careful because people can't drive down there.
Well, Georgia, I agree. And
No.
Alabama, 100%.
No, Florida.
But
Dangerous.
we may have a road trip coming up. Just kind of settling on some dates right now.
Okay.
And
Just for fun, or like you're vlogging? What are you doing?
Or you can't really get into it.
Okay,
right
my
now.
bad. Never mind.
I
Bad
can't
gonna
say
come back
much
with pink
about
hair,
it,
y'all.
but
She's coming
I'm,
back with pink hair.
I can't
Yeah.
say anything about it, but
Yeah.
I'm super excited for it.
When are we gonna see the purple hair back?
As long as I'm working at my current job,
Never.
not then.
Anytime soon. Yeah.
The moment I can, absolutely. I have one last thing because they reached out to me. I made a TikTok video a couple weeks ago, and it was like a spur of the moment because I was scrolling through TikTok and this video popped up in my feed for Brick Slopes, which is in Utah. And I just like spur of the moment made a TikTok video about like, this would be a really bad idea to go to this. And then the organizers reached out to me. And so I'm going to shout them out right now. They are in no way affiliated with Bricks Minifigs whatsoever. They're getting hit because they're in Utah. Their sales tickets are down this year. They're getting they're getting hit. They're getting a lot of hate on their social media pages for people confusing them. We went to Brick World, which was awesome. Like that was amazing. It was such a fun experience being able to interact with everybody there and see all the amazing builds that we saw. And I feel really bad. It's just like with the franchisees, right? The people that are getting the hit with all of this for stuff that's not their fault, right? So while I have the last few minutes, I want to shout out Brick Slopes and absolutely confirm they are no way affiliated just because they are in Utah. They're not affiliated with Bricks and Minifigs. So if you are in the area, you have a chance to go. Even just if you see their social media, like if you don't want to leave a nice comment, just don't leave a mean comment.
So is Brick Slopes a retail space?
It's like it's a convention. So they're
Okay.
doing
Oh, convention.
I probably
Okay.
should have clarified that. I missed.
Yeah.
I had half of the conversation in my head because I had to remind myself to mention it because I've been talking to the organizer about it. He's been a really nice guy, and I feel a little bad because I think my video might have led people to believe that it was in some way associated with it.
Maybe
And
you could
honestly,
make a
it's like-
video of all the great Lego stores you've been to, like the Brick and Beyond and Brick Slopes, and then that could be
I did
other video.
when I went down to visit Bricks and Beyond. I talked to Austin. I was like, I'll make a video as long as you are okay with it. He was amazing. I picked up a Grogu set from him, which was really cool.
Is that the one missing the arm?
One part of his arm came off in the bag. But it's from the Mandalorian and Grogu movie. And so it was one of the sets that I don't have anything from that movie. So I got to get that arm reattached. But
does BAM normally have booths or tables at Lego conventions?
usually, yeah. I know like we did Rose City Comic Con. We still do. We'll be at Rose City Comic Con this year. But we'll be there for Not a Pipe Publishing. But usually the Gresham store will be there, and usually they'll have like a local store at local conventions. It just they kind of go by what territory and kind of what store gets in first, basically. But they're not affiliated.
What's the biggest Lego convention that goes on in the U.S.?
I don't.
Brick World?
Is it Brick World?
Because they have the most, don't they? Like, because it's not one convention. It's not like Comic Con, like San Diego Comic Con. It's just like it's pretty even throughout.
I think so.
I know the one here in Tampa is really big.
Yeah.
And I get a lot of people here.
I'm like, I wish I was at San Diego Comic-Con. That's bucket list stuff for me right there.
Yeah, I've never been,
wanted,
and I've always wanted to go.
Oh, so badly want to go.
Yeah, so apparently there's a brick convention, BrickCon 2026 in Bellevue, Washington.
Okay.
Brick World's definitely the biggest. Like, you could check out this super boring YouTube channel called Beyond the Brick, and they go to conventions. I recommend having like a monster or something right before you watch their stuff. But
coach. So this brick
they show the conventions, yeah.
This brick convention tour. So it's a tour. They got one in Bellevue, Washington, but August 8th through the 9th. Which I'll be back home then. They got one in Montgomery, Alabama. I wonder if BAM's gonna have a booth at that one.
That'd be crazy if BAM Corporate had a booth at any convention this year.
August.
I don't
8th
think
and 9th.
corporate usually does booths though. I'm not.
They
used
to. I believe they used to.
I know there was a time where there was some talk about like maybe corporate sponsoring and then multiple stores in the area sending employees and inventory to do it, but I don't know if that ever happened.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. We'll have to look at that.
Yeah.
I bet if we walk around there, people will be like, "Hey, you're those Echo-based guys.
Yeah, probably.
Get out of here."
Like, man, I didn't think those cheeks were real.
Oh, I'm telling you. Stamp of approved, $2 super chat. Wish I lived in the States just to give you two
Hugs.
hemorrhoids? Is that hemorrhoids?
Maybe for you, brother. It's a hug.
Hugs.
That's a person hugging it, and it speaks to Chrystal because it's purple.
Sweet.
Hug.
It is purple. You know what else speaks to Chrystal?
Don't do
Bathroom bin.
Okay.
And constipated bin. Those speak to Chrystal.
That poor man.
Yo,
Yeah.
Thank you, Thug. I've been like, wow, bro. Like, it's time. I have to be running a show in 7 hours, y'all.
Yeah, you look a little swollen, Coach.
Ooh,
My
swollen.
man.
Swollen.
Man, those cheeks coming in to make your muscles, brother.
Are you doing
cheeks everywhere?
Make sure you watch the rest of the stream. That's all I'm going to say. Guys, that's going to do it for us. Y'all don't run off unless you got to. But look, something that we wanted to do a little differently. We want to start exiting our live streams by saying a big thank you to everybody that's been here, but especially to all of our members. Before tonight's live stream, we had 257 channel members, and that does not include Patreon. So we're going to do a members thank you here at the very end of the show with this video. This is our exit. Guys, we really appreciate everything, all the support. We're going to continue to cover this stuff. It's been a lot of fun. Flowers. She's giving me flowers, not hugs. But either way, is it like a side hug kind of thing, or like a or one of these? Probably.
Would you like to come defend yourself?
Is this constipated, Ben, or?
So our first stream with them, we started the Justice for Tattle, and now in this one we've started Horny Ben, Constipated Ben.
My favorite part is at the very end of our stream, they have not exited yet, and I hear Ben say, "Those guys are all right," and I'm like,
Yeah, we are all right.
All right.
You've scared them both away. They're leaving now.
"Oh no!"
Scared them both away.
I mean, it's still kind of early where y'all live.
Where'd Brown Ben go? Where'd Brown Ben at?
Oh my goodness!
Don't know what's happening right now. You didn't shut the door. Okay, I was like, don't leave the door open.
All right, that is it for us. Thank you guys for being here. The stream is officially ending. More tomorrow. Go to echobasenetwork.com. Check out our official website. I worked really hard on that. So, anyway,
you don't even have to type in www. anymore, which is phenomenal.
Echo Base Network. Bro, it took me like an hour to figure out how to do that crap. All
Dude,
right.
I kept like, it was just like, this place doesn't exist. I'm like, what?
I fixed it. All I had to go in and do into the DNS, edit, and do a redirect. But I figured it out. It works. All right. Hey, that's it. We're gone. See you on the next one. Later.
Bye, guys.
Coach and Nick from Echo Base Network, thank you so much for being here with us tonight at Echo Base TV, where community happens. Oh, hell no, there ain't.
Smash that like button on y'all's way out.
Who are you? I didn't even know you were here.
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
You ain't been saying nothing. Where community happens. You have got to be kidding me. Section 9.
We got something else to look into. Section 9 of the operation manual.
Coach and Nick from Echo Base Network, thank you so much for being here with us tonight at Echo Base TV, where community happens.